Alrighty. Let's go. Let's do this. Welcome everybody to, or anybody that even watches these things. Quite frankly, that's the other weird thing, is I try to not even think about the viewer thing. Maybe I should be thinking more about the viewer thing, or just, stuff like that. But the thing is with these streams is that I am going to be riding my bike, or trying to ride my bike, or maybe this Hang 5 machine this much anyway. So that's kind of the thing. So, because some days I'm just like, should I be like planning this stuff out a bit more, or something like this? Or some days I actually do get a little tripped out. I'm just like, why did a bunch of people watch that VOD and not this one, when that one was like way better and stuff like that? But I guess there's many different variables. And I think one of the things that I've been trying to do is try not to get, I guess, self-conscious in the realms of, I have to maybe entertain people now. Hopefully, just having fun, hopefully that should just, bring upon some maybe entertainment. Maybe I should even think about more of the deeper realms of viewership and stuff like that. But then the other thing is that not every day I'm fully on it, right? Like, there's some days where the Bible studies are like super, super hard, or there's some days where like I don't even know what I'm even going to get into. But the thing is, I'm just going to ride my bike anyway, so I could look up something. And then there's other days where it's just a straight, I'm just super tired, right? But what I've been trying to ponder on is just trying to remain consistent, and then hopefully over the period of just trying to remain consistent, we can maybe learn some things. So yeah, that's what we're going to get into today, and that is what we're going to do. The other thing that I was told from some other people is what they did is they would hide their viewer count thing. See how I hide it behind this thing? So I actually don't really even see the viewers. Now, sometimes when I bring up my phone, when I put my phone over there, the reason why I put my phone up there is to see some of the clips, because there is a 1 second delay on the stream. So sometimes I could see if I can kind of get a little rerun of the clip that I just did. So sometimes I can see the viewers that way. But other than that, yeah, it's really weird doing these Bible studies. But we're just going to continue to try and just practice. I mean, that's what I'm just thinking about. We're just practicing throwing some lines out for the Lord, or just maybe practicing just sowing some seeds out in the field, or even just meditating on a scripture. And maybe even if we cover even the same scripture, even the same topic, I'd like to think that hopefully we would better instill it into the mind so we can better recall it, or maybe better memorize some of the stuff. So when we do go out maybe and potentially encounter some hearts of people, we would do a better service or something, ultimately, for the Lord of Lords and the King of Kings, the Lord Jesus Christ. Now, the other thing about these streams, which is really weird, is sometimes these streams get really, really cringy, especially in the drawing segment. And I've tried to put this drawing segment into why I actually started drawing the way that I do, because many times I actually used to not draw like how I actually am drawing. How I used to draw much more was I would just do these wide varieties of just really, really, really little sketches called thumbnails, which I still kind of do thumbnails at times. But then what would happen is I would have so many of them that I didn't really know which one to really finish out. And sometimes that kind of got me a little bit more of having some anxiety. Especially when I would build a drawing up and then it turns out just super cringy or something, kind of like yesterday. Yesterday's drawing was just kind of really, really cheesy, and it's just kind of weird. And it's actually also kind of strange. I try not to think about it too much, but I also do post these drawings on different things. And it is really, really very interesting to me. I guess doing it for a couple years now is just seeing the drawings that people like and then the drawings that people don't like, or like the drawings where I have believers telling me that I shouldn't be promoting some certain things, like say, you know, when I used to just, and I feel like I also, because I know we kind of drew this little thing on like Matthew 5:44 about like loving our enemies. Now I want to relay this because I feel like that verse is such a gnarly verse, because it really does it really does perplex me at times, right? And I just want to relay, because I know we're on Twitch, right? And a lot of people play video games on Twitch and stuff. And I just want to say, I personally don't really think it's a sin to like kill in a video game or something like that. But then the other thing is that like other believers that I have met, they say the opposite. So sometimes I just kind of feel like I'm in the middle, right? And I never really thought about it too much, quite frankly, right? I was like, all right, well, this is a video game, right? And stuff like this. What started happening, right, is I feel like this might get, it just, I mean, if anybody's into drawing, or if you're going to start drawing, maybe trying to promote Christianity, or just promote the Lord, or, you know, give glory to God, is that sometimes I guess what happened to me was that I would because how I actually kind of got into drawing characters and stuff was kind of from like video games and stuff, you know, like RPG games, like the Paladins and all this other stuff. But then what started happening is then, like, it was actually one of my friends, he was like, oh, well, you should just put a cross in it or something. I'm like, all right. And I just started doing that for a while, right? I would just put a little cross. But then what started happening is then I would post these drawings, and then I would have believers telling me that I'm promoting violence. And wait a minute. I don't even know if my stream's even working right now. Hopefully it keeps working. I kind of disconnected right there. I don't know if there's something up on my internet. Hopefully there's not anything up on my internet. But anyway, yeah, so that's what kind of started happening on some of the drawings that I was doing, is that I would kind of get these critiques from some believers telling me that I'm promoting the wrong things. And so I guess this is the weird aspect about like drawing and creating things and trying to give glory to God. Because I think it's way different if, say, a bunch of people already like created a video game, and you get to just like, you know, you could just kill as many people as you want in a video game or something like that, and you had no say on creating that game. But I feel like it is a little bit different in the minds of believers, I guess, if you are trying to draw, or I guess, like, I don't know, it's just weird, some of the critiques that I've gotten, and it actually did really, really trip me out. It's been tripping me out for actually like 4 years now, actually, where I'm just like, man, how am I supposed to make all of you guys happy? And, well, maybe not, you know, all of you, but it's just like, sometimes it's like, how am I supposed to steward this correctly while still glorifying God? It's just so strange. And I think we've kind of gotten into a little level of doing it, but also why I started kind of getting into talking about why I started doing these like one-sitting drawings, right? Because I like doing these one-sitting drawings, because many times I was doing commissions for people and stuff, like their RPG commissions, and I would get into painting and all this stuff right here, and then I'd be like working on a painting, and I'd be like painting for like a couple days or something like that, and then they'd be like, oh, well, could you change that, or could you change this, or and then I'm like, oh, bro, you should have told me that like right in the beginning, when I could have just changed it, and now I just kind of wasted like hours and hours and hours and hours of just kind of just painting this thing, right? So I kind of do like just trying to do it in one sitting. So even if it is a very, very cringy drawing, at least I know, okay, well, we can just start over again the next day, and we can just kind of like, and you know, and that's how I've been trying to do it. And it is weird. I'm wondering what other Christian artists and just people that are just maybe even writers or something, because I feel like it is weird when you have believers telling you that you shouldn't be like promoting violence. I mean, here's the other weird thing. Imagine if I just started drawing like say certain thing, like imagine I just drew some dude like getting shot or something like that, and I'm just like, oh, well, love your enemies or something like that. I know for sure that like believers would get tripped out on that, right? So I feel like it is a very, very, it's almost like this strange level of how am I supposed to steward this for the Lord, right? I guess just even drawing or just writing or anything. And I've sometimes I always wonder, like, if I could ask the Lord right now, I'd be like, Lord, how do you want me to steward all this stuff for you, right? And it does kind of make me ponder upon, I've brought this up many times as well, but it does make me ponder upon like subtle seeds of faith, because this is kind of what started getting me into just, I mean, I still even have some of the drawings where I just started putting a little cross in it. And, you know, I'd draw these knights that would like be like fighting demons and like fighting all this stuff. And like, you know, my friend would be like, oh, dude, you should put a cross on. I'm like, oh, dude, that's awesome. But then it's weird because then I'm having like some believers saying, oh, well, I'm promoting violence. We should be loving our, and I'm just like, well, how do I make everybody happy right here, right? And so that's when I started kind of being like, man, this is actually a bit more difficult. I guess it's really not that difficult. Because now that's kind of when I started kind of thinking about, oh, well, I'm just going to draw more like floating Bibles, because then that's the sword of the Spirit, and I'll kind of maybe draw a little bit more like of the floating swords and stuff like that. But also, I am really, really curious on just like very, very subtle seeds of faith. And just now this kind of gets into a very controversial topic on the topic of biblical stewardship, right? And it is weird because we do live in a market-driven, consumer-based society, right? And I'm just wondering, right, is there ever a time, and I've actually asked this question to many believers, and sometimes it's kind of like I don't get an exact answer, because I feel like it is very subjective to maybe where God has you, and maybe where God placed you, or maybe the things that God has you to steward or something like that. But I have asked some questions of, are there any ever times, I just totally misworded that, of where God wants you to steward something, but we have to maybe promote something that is not of Christianity. Like, imagine if I had to promote violence with my drawings in order to make a living or something like that, right? Or like, imagine if I started working for a video game company or something. They're like, oh, yeah, we want you to draw all these people just dying and getting killed and no love whatsoever, right? So it's like, should I be doing that? And then like, it's like weird, because then I'm wondering like all of the believers that have worked for these companies, right? Because I know there actually have been many believers that work for, I mean, even this guy right here. This guy, for the first MTG box I ever got, this guy, Brad Ridney, he's a believer, right? And he painted these characters, right? He's you know, he has to sometimes draw like things that are like somewhat maybe promoting things, maybe not of, maybe that is maybe glorifying God totally, right? But the thing is that we live in a consumer-based, market-driven society, so I'm just like, well, how do we give God the glory, but also how do we steward it correctly? And it's just really, really strange to me. And I've asked this question so many times, and it's a weird one. And then some people have kind of brought up the aspect of like subtle seeds of faith. Like, how can we plant really, really, really small seeds of faith? Like, say, for example, some of these RPG games. We have the Paladin class, and I know I bring up the Paladin class so many times on these streams, but it is kind of weird, right? Because there is a trend that I'm seeing that I've actually observed, and I'm starting to see it, and it's since I was younger, right? And for some odd reason, all these believers that I start meeting, not only from some of the friends that I grew up with, they started playing Paladins, but also, you know, I moved over to California, I met some believers out there, and they're like, oh yeah, dude, I made a Paladin, wow. I'm like, what in the world? That's strange, because my friend was a believer and he was playing a Paladin. Now it's strange because, you know, it's not overtly, and I've brought this up so many times, right? It's not like overtly where, you know, you say like the creators of WoW or something like that. They're like, oh, well, the Paladin is the Christian class, and we're just going to put Bible verses on it, and we're just going to give God the glory for that class, right? It's not like they really do that, but there's these little hints. Now I have actually seen a split with believers right now. Now, some believers are on one side and they're like, well, that's not right. If you're going to give God the glory, you should just go full in, and we shouldn't be kind of like 1 foot in and 1 foot out. But then some believers say, oh, well, we should be trying to give God the glory in anything that we're doing, and maybe sometimes we have to do it very, very subtly. Otherwise, because I feel like not everyone could just be like, oh, well, I'm just going to start putting a Bible verse on everything and just giving God complete glory, because you might get fired from your job. Maybe if you work for a company like that, they'll be like, there are some companies out there, they want no religion whatsoever in their games whatsoever, right? At all, like even a little bit, right? And so I feel like I wish actually more pastors or just elders or whoever thinks about all this stuff, they would do more sermons on this stuff, because I feel like I have trouble finding sermons, even asking I've asked these questions so many times. I've asked these questions probably like 70 times, I bet, if you kind of feel that. And it's just weird, and I know it is very, very subjective, right? It is very subjective to maybe where God has you, where God has placed you, maybe what the things that God has had you to steward, but also sometimes it's just like very like, and a lot of what started happening, especially earlier on, is I would have a lot of like, I actually started getting a lot of self-doubt where I was just like, okay, well, if a lot of these believers don't like that I'm drawing these knights that maybe look kind of a little bit more brutal-ish, and they're maybe going to like stab a demon or something like that. If a lot of these believers don't like that, then it's just like, okay, well, how am I supposed to just basically make everybody happy, right? So I actually kind of just stopped drawing demons and stuff like this, because earlier on, actually, before I started like studying anatomy and studying figure drawing a little bit deeper, I actually used to draw a lot of demons. It sounds weird, but it's because some of my friends were in like the metal, like hardcore scene. And I'd draw their like album covers, and they're like, dude, I want this gnarly like demon or something like that, a demon with horns and a skull or something like that. I'm like, all right, I'll just draw for you, right? And the thing is that it is kind of interesting because it's also, prior to that, I didn't really like know too much about anatomy, so it actually kind of like drawing demons and stuff like that is actually a little bit easier, because you can kind of like mess up and kind of like, oh, well, that's just a spike coming out of its spine or something like that, when you kind of really didn't know really the anatomy or something on how it functions and stuff like that. And what's also kind of strange, just thinking about just what I brought up right there, is that it is very, very odd if we look back into kind of the history of a lot of the Christian artwork that was even, I guess, depicting demons and of hell and of the devil and Satan. It's actually strange, because if you look back and see who created these paintings, many times, I haven't seen, I mean, I guess there probably has to be a bunch of paintings like that, but it is weird when you start looking and seeing who these artists were inspired by, and you start noticing that they were actually believers that depicted these things. And I'm just like, man, that is so strange, right? And it is very weird, because I started kind of getting a little bit deeper into the realms of like just Christian artwork, right? Like, it's just so odd, right? And there is a very crazy, deep lore of Christian artwork. And actually, it's insane to me, because I actually studied some like artists, and they studied artists from history and stuff like that. And at the time when I was studying them, I wasn't even really a believer until I started realizing, oh wow, they studied this guy that was a believer, and that was a Christian artist in the past, and that person studied that person, and then that person studied that person. And it's weird, because there is a very rooted, crazy deep history within Christian artwork, and the big one was because during the times when people were creating these paintings and some of the stuff like this, is that many people actually didn't know how to read. And so it's actually very strange to think about that, right? Because it is weird. Imagine us trying to teach the Bible, or even just proclaim the gospel to people that don't even understand vocabulary, or people that don't even, they don't have maybe the perception of even just what these words even mean. It's crazy, right? It's so crazy. And this is, I guess, in a means of trying to, why some of these people started commissioning these artists, is because there was this grand populace of people that didn't even really understand language too much, right? And it's just very odd, because I'm just like, that's very, it's kind of interesting that that's even how it started to emerge and stuff like that. But sometimes it does bring me some self-doubt on what I am doing, and that's actually why I actually got into this conversation, is, I guess, self-doubt in some level of being like, okay, well, if I draw this, am I going to upset people, or what's going to happen right here? Because I know I have upset people already and stuff like that. And the thing is, now I'm just kind of in this weird realm of like, okay, well, I'm just going to do a drawing in one sitting, and if people don't like it, I'm going to be like, well, my bad. I'll just do another one tomorrow, and maybe hopefully we can learn from this. And sometimes I kind of wish that people would show me too, because I have, especially some of the critiques that I've gotten, I wish they would be kind of more like, well, could you show me how you would want me to depict that? How would you want me to do this? And so sometimes it just kind of feels like I'm in this weird kind of like, okay, God, I'm going to try and steward it this way. Oh, wait, people don't like it that way. Okay, do you want me to steward it this way? Do you want me to do this? Do you want me to do this? And now I'm in just this kind of like strange, weird, this is where I'm at now. And it is kind of fun though. And I actually, because of the critiques that I've gotten from believers and stuff like this, is that this is actually what started shaping me to get into the very topics that I got into. You know, like, it's hilarious, man. And so I'm actually glad that I've gotten these critiques over the years, even though they've kind of maybe got me thinking a little bit too much into some of the stuff, but it has been an interesting journey. But anyway, we're going to get into, I guess we're covering somewhat in the topic of maybe even self-doubt, something like that, but also we're going into these verses right here, right? Because I feel like when I think about self-doubt, what started happening to me is sometimes I actually get a little bit fearful, right? I get fearful to maybe give God the glory, because I'm like, okay, well, if I give God the glory in some of the stuff and then people don't like it, what am I supposed to think? And then ultimately, I think if I really, really peer deeper down into it, it's fear. It's fear of the judgment of others. The fear of, like, what are they going to think of me? Oh, well, I just totally messed it up. Like, my bad. Like, you know, like, and I'm fearful of the judgment of others, and it hinders me. It hinders me. And if you guys haven't noticed, when I start drawing and stuff, that's actually I actually think that's why I started liking using that green, the colored pencils, right? It's because it forces me, well, I guess I wouldn't say it forces me, but it makes me really have to commit to something a little bit more, instead of just being like, oh, I'm going to be scared, oh, I'm scared, oh, I'm scared, and then I just end up just totally giving up because I'm totally just perplexed on all these things, right? And that's actually one of the reasons why I actually like streaming as well right now, is because it kind of almost feels that way. When we just kind of like, when we just push the go live button, right? It almost feels like that green pencil, the colored pencil thing, where we can't go back. We just got to go with it. We just got to push forward, right? And I like that because there have been many times where, dude, I have actually just gotten like so like afraid of people and what they think of me or what I'm going to do, that I just end up just giving up. I'm just like, all right, well, I'm just not even going to do it anymore. You know, it's like, like I shouldn't even go about it. I'm just going to fail this. People are going to make fun of me. And I've had all these thoughts run in my mind. It's crazy. And what's actually interesting is that streaming has actually kind of made me break through kind of that like, that almost like this third wall of the anxiety and fear of other people's opinions and stuff like this. And I feel like if any of you guys are even thinking about maybe making YouTube videos and stuff, I've heard this from really big streamers and stuff like this, right? That if you guys are even considering you want to make a BMX vlog or something, or you want to make a video game vlog or a workout vlog or something like that. I've heard some big streamers say that streaming is way easier compared to actually making a YouTube video, and I actually think it is way easier than making a YouTube video, because in a kind of a normal YouTube video, there's a lot of editing that you have to do. And you know what starts happening in the editing process is a lot of anxiety actually can start springing up. A lot of self-doubt can start springing up. Oh, I said the wrong thing. Oh, and then you just sit there and you just watch that 50 times and you're like, oh, what should I cut out? What should I cut out? And you're like, oh, I got to cut out that. And then, oh, I got to cut out this. No, oh man. And then it's like, because of all these little hindrances, it does kind of, ultimately kind of get people to actually give up many times. And I actually think streaming is completely, it's like, so, I mean, I guess maybe if we were to ask some people, maybe they might say the opposite. Maybe some might say a YouTube video actually is easier than a stream, but I honestly think it's the opposite. I actually think streaming is way, way easier than making a YouTube video. And shout outs to all you guys that do YouTube videos and stuff. And sorry, man, I haven't been looking at the chat. I apologize, John Chills. Yeah, this is live. This is live. Sorry, bro. I just got totally like I totally just got like. Sometimes I get in this weird thought process because actually just what I was talking about is that I don't have the viewer thing actually on here. See this thing right here? Actually, let's see. I don't even want to see, but we can look. Okay, see, there's only one person here. I'm like, is there like 5 or 10 people in here? That'd be weird. The thing is see, I cover this viewer thing because I don't like to know that there's just a lot of people potentially just listening to me just doing these weird Bible study things, because we are trying to do a Bible study right now. And I'm just trying to meditate on the word and just trying to meditate on just, thoughts that have occurred to me. And, sometimes it's very hard and sometimes these Bible studies are very easy. And it just kind of feels like we're just practicing, man. And you know what happens? I mean, if we think about practicing, what has to happen when we practice, right? Failure, right? And I feel like that is the big one, is just failing. Can we have the courage to fail, right? That is such a big one. It's either, are you going to have the courage to maybe fail, or were you just going to give up? Or are we just going to keep going for it? Or are we just going to keep pushing forward, right? Well, I'd like to think we're just going to keep pushing forward. And hopefully we would learn from our failures. And what's up, John? Bro, what up, John Chills? How did you find this stream? Did you find me on the Christian tag, or did you find me on a different tag? I'm going to have to say probably 98% of people that even find this stream, they find me for some reason on the Christian tag. I guess because, there's really not that many BMX riders on here. But we are going to get, by the way, into BMX riding. This is actually the Hang 5 machine. And if anybody's watching this right now, you guys can just peer over in the next hour or so. But also, we were going to get into this verse right here. And this is the verse that we were going to look into. And it's, there is no fear in love, but perfect love casts out fear. For fear has to do with punishment, and whoever fears has not been perfected in love. Right? And it's weird because, what does that one say? It says, for fear has to do with punishment, and whoever fears has not been perfected in love, right? And it's weird because sometimes I'm like, man, when are the times when I have... Now, I actually do think there are like maybe different levels of fear. Like, say, if we were to do something very dangerous, I feel like this verse isn't just saying, oh, well, you shouldn't be afraid to just do something completely that would even harm your life or something like that. I feel like there is a level of maybe a different fear, but I feel like this fear is more of like kind of like maybe more of a psychological fear. And it is kind of weird because when I think about the word fear, it does make me think about Star Wars many times. I think many times if I were to bring up this actually to many people, because a lot of people actually have seen Star Wars. Now, I actually don't know if this is actually a biblical concept. I actually don't think it's a biblical concept, so it's actually taken with a gigantic grain of salt. But, if we think about Star Wars, right, what does Star Wars go into? Star Wars goes into fear. What does fear do, right? Fear is the path to the dark side, right? Because fear leads to anger, and anger leads to hate, and hate leads to what? Hate leads to suffering. It sounds kind of cheesy, right? But it's weird because as I ponder a little bit deeper on it, it is very, very strange because the Bible mentions fear so much. And it mentions it so many times. It's very odd. And sometimes when I think about fear and I think about the emotional implications of fear, many times I feel like there is a primal, innate response that people can kind of have with fear at times, right? And I brought this up many times, is we kind of can take the anger response of frustration, or maybe not. I guess I wouldn't say frustration. It's like the anger of being surprised, right? Some people hate getting surprised. Many times that's when we do get angry because we were not expecting something to just pop out at us. If we were driving go on a highway and you just observe people that have road rage, right? Many times the reason why they have road rage is because it is almost an angry response to a surprise that they were not thinking of, which I think you would think of it because you're literally driving with all these other drivers. You would have to think that some of these people are going to be making some abrupt maneuvers because, you never, we're not all just robots and stuff like this, right? And so, but it is weird. And it's weird because I'm wondering if this anger response actually has a stem, like kind of like a root within maybe our fear response. Or maybe kind of like the fight or flight. Are we going to run away from this, or are we going to kind of just like kind of get frustrated and get super angry and just start a conflict, right? But yeah, so now we're going to go into reading commentary on all this stuff. So, and I kind of feel like I probably don't make much sense, especially what I just started talking about in the beginning. And if any of you guys know any sermons on just maybe how are we to steward what God has given us, and in some ways, are there any times where we have to steward what God has given us, but maybe stewarding it in a way that maybe God might not be glorified or something like that, right? I don't know. It's weird. And I've been really pondering on that. And if I could ask the Lord right now a question, I'd be like, God, how do you want me to steward? Am I even I don't even know if I'm stewarding this correctly. I'm going to be flat honest, everybody. I just kind of feel like I'm just kind of just sending it. I just kind of feel like we're just experimenting. Where I'm just like, okay, well, I'm just going to try to steward this. I'm going to try and do this and stuff like that. So I guess we could practice, right? So now we're going to read a commentary on this verse right here. And we're going to read a commentary on what does it mean that there is no fear in love. 1 John 4:18, right? There is no fear in love. Isn't that a strange one, right? What is this going to say? I honestly don't know what it's going to say. I feel like we are called to love. I know love is a big one because actually of this verse that we covered the other day, right? John 13:35. By this, all people will know that you are my disciples if you have love for one another. So then it's just so strange. Love always gets brought up over and over. I mean, I tried to draw it a little bit, just thinking about it, right? I was like, Matthew 4:44, we're to even love our enemies. And it's really gnarly, right? I'm just like, so are we called to somehow not be... I'm just wondering about this word right here, fear, right? I'm wondering if they're going to cover, are there different aspects of fear? Is there, what is really the definition of that one, right? But who knows? Let's, I basically feel like I've exhausted all of my thoughts on thinking about this, but it does kind of make me think about anxiety, maybe? I'm wondering if fear can cause us to have anxiety. I think it does. It kind of can cause us to have anxiety, especially when I think about the fear of the judgment of others. Oh, I'm going to mess up in front of everybody and they're going to make fun of me or something. Or they're going to think I'm crazy or something like that, right? That is kind of fearful. I feel like that is fearful for anybody. It's just kind of like, so if we're in love, should we just not be afraid of the opinions of what people might think of us since we're called not to be ashamed of the gospel? I really don't know, right? So, anyway, I probably sound completely crazy. And I apologize if I have said anything wrong or I've confused anybody. But now we're going to read this comment. Let's see what this says. 1 John 4. John encourages believers that because God has loved us, we should love one another. 1 John 4:11. And there is no fear in love, but perfect love drives out fear, because fear has to do with punishment. The one who fears is not made perfect in love. 1 John 4:18. If God lives in us, then his love also lives in and is perfected in us. 1 John 4:12. But how can we know that God lives in us? We can be certain because his Holy Spirit dwells in us. 1 John 4:13. So if he lives in us and we in him, and if his love lives in us, then we have the tools we need to live in his love and show that love to others. 1 John 4:16. John explains what he means when he says that God's love is perfected or made complete in us in 1 John 4:17. That even in this world,
We are like him because his love is in us. We don't need to fear the coming judgment because we are in him and he in us. As Paul put in Romans 8:1, now that there is no condemnation for those who are in Christ Jesus. Because fear involves punishment, John says. The one who fears punishment is not perfected in love. 1 John 4:18. If we recognize that we are in Christ and he in us, then we have no fear of future condemnation. We know we have his Spirit within us. His love is expressed perfectly in us. He has given himself to us. Why would we fear his judgment in the future? We belong to him. If we rightly fear punishment, then we are not in his love, because those who are in him have been saved from condemnation. As Jesus said, God loved the world so much that he gave his only begotten or unique Son, that the one who believes in Jesus will not perish, i.e. die in condemnation, but have eternal life. John 3:16. Those who believed in Jesus are in his love and have no reason to fear judgment or condemnation. Man, he brought that up like 5 times right there. He said that like a lot of times. I guess that we got to really remember that, right? He brought that up a lot. But those who are not in Christ Jesus have reason to fear the judgment. The Apostle John explains that if we are in Christ, then we have no need to fear. There is no fear in love. If we are in Christ, we see love expressed perfectly in his salvation, and we should demonstrate that love towards others. So it's kind of weird. So isn't that just strange, right? Man, it is actually so strange, because, it's actually reminded, dude, it's so weird thinking about that, right? So if we are in God's love, right, we are to not fear, right? And so in some ways, because it's actually just strange just thinking about just doing these Bible studies, right? Because for a long time, I was actually fearful of doing these Bible studies. I actually used to do these Bible studies in like the middle of the stream, because I was like, if I put this Bible study in the front of it, people are just going to think I'm crazy. They're just going to think, all these things. And the thing is that I was ashamed of what? I was ashamed of the gospel, right? And then now it's gotten into this point where we've kind of slowly, it's been such a slow journey into even doing these Bible studies. I mean, in the beginning, I used to just read a random verse and then just not even do a Bible study. I just like ride a bike, right? But now we've entered into this realm of just like, it almost kind of just feels like we're just sinning right now. But also it's making me think of the very first verse I actually remember memorizing, and it's Proverbs 28:1. And it's, the wicked flee when no one pursues, but the righteous are as bold as a lion, right? Let's go into that. And I'm wondering if there is something about that. And I'm wondering because if we are to show our love towards others, and we are to not be afraid, are we to somehow just not be afraid of being boldly trying to glorify God or something like that? Because I don't know, right? I might be completely wrong on that, but it's kind of just making me think of certain things, right? The wicked flee when no one pursues, but the righteous are as bold as a lion, right? Isn't that strange, right? And we have done so many Bible studies on this verse just because this is one of the very first verses I remember memorizing, right? Now, one of the commentaries for this verse, they always bring up that word bold, right? And this one commentary, I always remember it. They brought up if we open up a notepad, or if you open up something on your phone, like a writing app or something, I don't know about every single writing app, but most writing apps, they have this thing called bold. And you press that button. What does it do? What does that bold button do? It makes everything just go poof, and it just like it makes it really, really stand out, right? You can stand it out because if you generally just don't do everything in bold font. I guess maybe some people put everything in bold font. But generally if you put the bold font, you're kind of standing out, and it's kind of weird because then some of these commentaries kind of went into that, and then also us being like peculiar people or something like that. And we're supposed to be somehow a little bit peculiar, I guess, for the Lord. And I guess in some ways, maybe if we don't have the fear of judgment of others at times, then maybe we should just kind of just I don't know, just see like standing out a little bit more or something like that. But I might be wrong on that, so take that with a gigantic grain of salt. Let's keep going. What is it going to say? Okay. We are to demonstrate this love towards others. Man, it's so strange. How are we to demonstrate not having fear? That is such a weird question. Man, I feel like I've never heard anybody say that to me. How are we to demonstrate not having fear? Because perfect love casts out fear. Am I going crazy? I feel like that is just such a gnarly one right there. What up, Prices? What are you doing? Man, you're raiding me on these very awkward Bible studies, man. Today I'm covering a topic of self-doubt, everybody. Have you guys experienced self-doubt? Because I feel like I have. I actually experienced self-doubt a lot. More than I'd probably like to admit. And the thing is that, like, I feel like within self-doubt, because I started thinking about it, I'm like, okay, well, why am I doubting? Why am I being in self-doubt? Well, ultimately, I'm afraid. And I'm like, well, why am I afraid? And I started thinking, why am I afraid, right? Like, I'm afraid of the judgment of other people. Oh, I'm going to fail at this. Or I'm going to... And here's the other thing, is sometimes I actually think this causes me to have some anxiety, especially when we put all our eggs in one basket, right? Sometimes, have you ever kind of like really, really just like put so much into just one thing and you're like, bro, this is going to pan out. This is going to totally work, right? And because of this, you almost kind of get like this anxiety of what happens if I screw this up? What happens if I mess up? What happens if I experiment over here and I fail at it and then it just crumbles everything to the ground? And I guess I don't know if this has to do with fear. I might be completely wrong if this even has any sort of fear, but I actually feel like that does have some fear in my own mind, right? And then I started getting into this verse right here where if we are perfected in love, what verse are we in? I totally forgot. We are in 1 John 4:18. Let me put it in. 1 John 4:18. This is the verse we're looking into, everybody. There is no fear in love, but perfect love casts out fear, for fear has to do with punishment, and whoever fears has not been perfected in love. Now, it's weird because now I'm starting to get into this weird... I just kind of feel like people just probably think I'm crazy, but I mean, it makes sense to me. I don't know. I just feel like if someone that really maybe wasn't even reading the scriptures, so they probably just think I was just straight up crazy just talking about all this stuff. But then it's weird because this commentary of this verse, we're reading a commentary on 1 John 4:18. At the end of it, at the end of this paragraph, he says, his love expressed perfectly his salvation. We should demonstrate that love towards others. So if perfect love casts out fear, how are we to show and demonstrate others that we are not afraid? Right? And it started making me think of actually the very first verse I remember memorizing. And I guess I'll just type it in here right here. And this is actually the very, very, very first verse I fully remember memorizing. It's a very strange verse, but I know the reason why I memorized this verse is because it had the word lion in it, right? And if you actually start meeting a lot of believers like lions. I mean, of course, the lion of the tribe of Judah and, things of this nature. And it's Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee when no one pursues, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. And it's weird, right? Because I'm thinking about that, and it's almost like I'm thinking about the commentaries in the Bible studies, because we've done like 3 or 4 Bible studies on Proverbs 28:1, right? The big one that a lot of these commentaries bring up is the word bold, right? Anyway, I think you guys just tuned in, but what I was basically talking about is I think there's this one commentary I was reading, and they started bringing up, if you open up any Word document and there's this bold letter thing, what does that bold letter thing do? It basically just makes everything big and stand out, right? And in some weird way, it's kind of strange to think about it that way, because if we are called to be bold as lions, are we called to somehow stand out in front of like maybe the norms of society? Or and even just me saying that right there, standing out from the norms of society, if we just kind of look deeper into the nature and character, just the nature and just the aspects of a lot of these biblical characters, right? A lot of these biblical characters, it seems like they live these very unorthodox lives from, I guess, the surrounding places. I mean, I was even almost kind of a little bit inspired by John the Baptist yesterday, right? John the Baptist was known to, be living out in the wilderness. He had a camel hair cloak, eating wild honey and locusts and stuff like this. This dude, it's weird because there's really not that many instances in the New Testament where it says, oh, well, this person was wearing this, or this person was wearing this. Well, I guess maybe in terms of that's what I've remembered. For some reason, I always just remember John the Baptist. And I don't know if was that just the style back then? Was there just a lot of people that wore camel hair cloaks and just eating locusts and just living out in the wilderness? I really don't know. But when I was reading that and how it's described like that, it sounded like John was like this. He was just like living this very obscure life compared to maybe the society that he was living in. And it also not only makes me think about that, but it also makes me think about just Elijah and, how Elijah was called to, live in this little cave, man. I'm like, what? And it's such a strange story, right? And he was supposed to get his provisions from the ravens, right? And it's just super odd because it's just like these people live in these really, really strange lives. And I'm wondering if actually God even does that to this day. I'm wondering if God maybe separates, and I don't know if he does this to all believers, right? But I am curious if God sometimes I don't know, I wouldn't say isolate certain people, but maybe he kind of just puts them in this really strange path. Right, right. I don't really know ultimately why he would be doing that, but maybe it's to teach us to teach us to stand out, maybe to teach us to be bold, maybe to teach us to maybe not be as fearful, to look crazy, maybe even, I wouldn't say look crazy, but just to maybe even look bold or just look odd, right? I don't know, man. I don't know what you guys think about that, but we're gonna keep going on this Bible. Oh my goodness, it's already 47 minutes in, bro. This is ridiculous, bro. I don't know if you guys dude, I was trying to do this Bible study quick, and for some odd reason, I try and do them quick, and they end up becoming like an hour long. I do not know how people do these Bible studies in 5 minutes. If you type in on YouTube, Bible study devotion or something like that on YouTube, bro, there's some people that do it in a minute. I'm like, what in the world? How do you guys do a Bible study in 1 minute or 5 minutes or something like that? Now, I think that's probably when you probably would have to write something down. Because I feel like since I'm not pre-planning these things that much, right? In terms of, I'm writing everything down before I say all this stuff. I feel like maybe that's what's causing this maybe to kind of go on a little bit longer. But also, I kind of like it that way because it kind of makes me think about that I'm just kind of searching for all this stuff. And we're kind of learning this stuff. Hopefully, if anybody's even watching these things, but we're kind of learning these things all at the same time. And a lot of these things, even today, I am literally just thinking about this stuff just because I never even really pondered too deep on this verse itself. And yeah, dude, perfect love casts out fear. That is such a weird thing to think about. I feel like I don't hear that from many people. Perfect love casts out fear. And then it kind of goes into many things on love. Even all people will know that you are my disciples if you have love for one another, right? Just there's so many aspects to it. But I think we have one more paragraph, and let's see what this says. And I apologize, anybody. This Bible study is actually very, very challenging today, because I think we've entered into this topic that I really don't know too much on, and it's actually a topic that I actually struggle with. So it's kind of it's very, very awkward to do while I'm reading all this stuff, right? But let's keep reading. There is no fear in love, but perfect love casts out fear. 1 John 4:18. God's perfect love has cast out our fear of punishment and condemnation. In a sense, we should always fear God because he is the creator who is sovereign over all. 2 Corinthians 7:1 and 1 Peter 2:17 and Revelations 14:7. But that is quite different from fearing judgment and condemnation. We don't fear God because we are afraid he might violate his promises and throw us into condemnation. No, we fear God because of his greatness and worthiness and awesomeness. It is because the fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Proverbs 1:7 and 9:10. That we can understand what a gift his love truly is. To be loved by one so incredible and great means that his love is stronger than anything we can imagine. If God is for us, then who can be against us? Romans 8:31. I kind of want to read another commentary because I'm wondering what some other people would think on maybe not just this verse, but maybe just the topic of fear. Maybe let's actually look up some fear verses right now, and we're going to read some verses on fear. And maybe we can get a better understanding of what I'm wondering right now is that are there different types of fear? Which I actually think, it's weird, that commentary didn't go into this, right? Now, I personally think there is different types of fear, right? Because if we were to take this, for example, right? Are we going to go and do something that could potentially kill us, right? Like full on, like we're going to go on the side of this sketchy, like knife's edge trail hike where you make one wrong step and you're just going to you're going to die or something like that, right? Or is it, because that is very fearful. Like you are going to have fear doing that because you might die, right? But then there's also like a psychological fear of like the judgment of other people. Are you going to get rejected? Are people just going to make fun of you? Are you just going to like totally fail and stumble and people just going to start laughing at you, right? And it's like all of this stuff. And I think there's I wish that commentary would have went into that because I feel like for me personally, I feel like those are two different types of fears. I don't know what you guys think on that, but we're going to read some fear verses. I looked up some fear verses right here, so we're going to read some of these. Isaiah 41:10, fear not, for I am with you. Be not dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you. I will help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand. Now, I know this verse is very, very popular, especially with, actually, I think this is actually another popular verse for a lot of athletes because it says, I will strengthen you. a lot of people are like, yes, we need more strength. Let's just keep going. Which I guess in some level, I guess there is that level of maybe having the strength, maybe having the courage to overcome our fears, right? Because maybe there is a level that we kind of need that. Because, I feel like maybe if we're it's like, how are we even going to overcome our fears if we're not even going to, try at all, right? Okay, what does this want to say? Philippians 4:6-7. Do not be anxious about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving let your requests be made known to God. And the peace of God which surpasses all understanding will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. That is a very interesting one, right? That one's a trippy one. And now it's actually kind of weird because I typed in fear, and it's weird because you know what came up? Fear and anxiety. I did not actually type in anxiety. So and it's weird because the commentary actually didn't go into that either, right? It's weird when we read these commentaries, and I feel like there's many, it's almost like they don't cover everything. Now, there probably is some commentaries that try to cover everything, but the commentary that we read, it didn't even bring up anything about anxiety. I wasn't even really thinking about too much about anxiety today, but I guess maybe there's something right there, fear and anxiety, right? So if you guys if we are having anxiety in anything, are we maybe being a little bit afraid of something? Huh, that's weird. I never really thought about it that way, right? Now, what are we afraid of, right? That's the question. What are we truly afraid of, right? Psalms 56:3. When I am afraid, I put my trust in you. Now, I guess, the other thing what I am sometimes afraid of, like I've mentioned earlier on the stream, is that, sometimes I do these streams and it's like, I try to earnestly really not think about the views, right? I'm just like, I honestly don't care if this stream right here gets 0 views. I could finish the volume. It has 0 views. I'll be cool with it. I'm just like, all right. I'm just practicing because honestly, I use this stream as basically an unlimited external hard drive, and it's actually faster for me to stream this and get a Flatland BMX clip than using this phone because I don't have that much memory on this thing. I have to delete things over and over and over again, and it's just kind of annoying actually to me. And instead of just me having to delete all this stuff over and over, make space, I have to edit it and all this stuff right this, I just go on to that thing and I just press add highlight, boom, when I land something, and it's just like boom, just like that, and then I just go into the stream and I just have the clip that fast. It's way faster, right? It's just so much more efficient for me to actually do these streams, and I just kind of think about it that way. And then now if there are some people that even want to peer into this stuff, then that's cool too. Hopefully maybe we can somehow be a light or something like that. But I try to think about that. But then also a side of me, because I did say I try not to think about the viewers too much, but also another side of me actually does. Another side of me goes, well, what happens if, maybe I should just try and go for viewers, right? Maybe I should just totally change all this setup. Like maybe I should clean it up. Maybe we should get a green screen, or maybe I should get a better camera or fancier stuff, or maybe I should play a popular video game to maybe get more viewers or something like that, right? And I do think about that. It's not like I kind of don't think about that, but it's also it does kind of get me that weird anxiety feeling of okay, well, what happens if... I feel like this would give anybody anxiety, right? Imagine right now, if there were hundreds of thousands... Imagine if the stream was just ginormous, it was just popping off, bro. It was just crazy right now, right? Well, what would happen if then I just started doing something and then the entire thing just started crumbling? Everybody's just making fun of you. They're just calling you, they're just, calling you a failure. You're just totally failing, and then everything just crumbles underneath you. Well, I feel like that would cause anxiety for anybody, right? And there's this almost this fine line of just where's the teeter-totter effect of when something is okay, well, we're going to maybe experiment and try this out. Or then where's that other side of it where something can totally fail and maybe even maybe do something negative in your life. And I feel like that is kind of a fear that is in a lot of us, or maybe I feel like it's a fear that most people should have. I don't know, right? And that's kind of why I like it right now, is because I kind of like it where there's really not that much viewers in these streams, because I'm just all right, well, I'm just gonna just keep doing these Bible studies. I'm just gonna keep trying to just keep practicing or something like that, right? Let's keep going. Let's see, where was I at? Oh yeah, 2 Timothy 1:7. For God gave us the Spirit not of fear, but of power and love and self-control. I wonder why it says power. What is that supposed to mean? For God gave us a spirit not of fear, but of power and love and self-control. I don't know, that power word is just kind of making me think of strength. I might be wrong on that. I don't know if I've even done a Bible... I feel like I've done a Bible study on that. I just don't remember if at all. I guess we're supposed to have power. I don't know. I might be wrong on that. It kind of reminds me of just having strength, maybe just to endure or something like that. Because we are also called to have endurance, right? Because also God is also known as the God of endurance, right? What else we got up in here? Deuteronomy 31:6. Be strong and courageous. Do not fear or be in dread of them, for it is the Lord your God who goes with you. He will not leave you or forsake you. Psalms 34:4. I sought the Lord, he answered me and delivered me from all my fears. Wow, that is a very weird... Dude, there's so many verses that cover fear, right? I mean, that's crazy. All my fears. Okay, now they're bringing up the anxious verses in Matthew 6:25. Let's just read these again. Even though we cover them a lot, let's go over it again. Therefore I tell you, do not be anxious about your life, what you will eat or what you will drink, nor about your body what you will put on. Is not life more than food, and the body more than clothing? Look at the birds of the air, for they neither sow nor reap, nor gather into barns, and yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are you not Are you not of more value than they? And which of you by being anxious can add a single hour to his span of life? And why are you anxious about clothing? Consider the lilies of the field, how they grow. They neither toil nor spin. Yet I tell you, even Solomon in all his glory was not arrayed like one of these. Now it's actually interesting that I brought up this, because this verse actually goes into, oh, you of little faith. I'm wondering actually if there's, man, we've just entered into a ginormous topic that I thought today was going to be, I always think that these days are going to be easy, but now today's actually entered into a very challenging Bible study, because now I'm starting to think about fear and faith. Like, is there this level of, like, when maybe we don't have faith or complete trust in God, that maybe that's also going to start springing up like seeds of maybe fear in us, maybe fear and doubt and dread and just, it's weird, right, when I think about that. And it's odd because that commentary we just covered like 2 topics right there. It's just like, you think the commentary would have went into that, but it didn't go into that, right? It's just odd. I don't know, let's just keep reading these verses. I feel like today's a little overwhelming. I'm sorry, everybody. Today's kind of overwhelming. It's actually overwhelming for me. I know why it's overwhelming, because there's just literally just so many verses on fear that it's almost like, I feel like this is actually why I like to just do kind of like the single, that's actually what I tried to do today. I tried to just go, okay, single verse, let's just kind of get deeper into it, but now some of these verses have much bigger implications, especially when we get into a lot of this stuff, especially fear. So 1 Peter 5:6-7. Humble yourselves therefore under the mighty hand of God, that so at the proper time he may exalt you, casting all your anxieties on him because he cares for you. You know what's popping out to me on this verse? At the proper time he may exalt you. Because you know what that started going into? We did a Bible study on what? We did a Bible study on pride and humility, right? And sometimes if we are exalted too early on, sometimes there are responsibilities that start happening with when you are exalted, when you are, you do have this grand status and stuff like this, because, many times people can snap and you can kind of just like be very condescending. You can be very prideful. And then, what some of the Bible studies we went into on pride is that sometimes the biggest sin of pride actually is that we start thinking people as less than, and we go, they don't deserve love. We're not going to love these people. We're better than them. Isn't that crazy? And it's so crazy, right? That it is really gnarly, right? And it's I guess it almost kind of just goes into that verse right there. We are to humble ourselves, right? Let's keep going. What is this going to say? We already went into that verse. They put that verse in twice right there. There's the verse we covered today. They did that verse again. Peace I leave with you, my peace I give to you. Not as the world gives do I give to you. Let not your hearts be troubled, neither let them be afraid. So our hearts are not to be afraid. Dude, you know what's standing out to this? Because it says, hearts be troubled, neither let them be afraid. Because you know what's also very interesting is that from the heart the mouth speaks. I'm wondering if many times we can be afraid of what our mouths can speak. Maybe because we might say the wrong thing. Oh, what are they going to say? Or are they going to think I'm crazy or something like that, right? But ultimately, sometimes I think about the Word of God is almost kind of like, if we just think about John 1:1, right? John 1:1. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God, right? It's weird because, sometimes I bring up the RPG element. Sometimes these Bible studies almost kind of remind me of like we're trying to just practice our speechcraft ability, or we're just honing our words. We're trying to practice not only just honing our words and crafting our words, but the tonality of our words. Like, can we make something sound like we can emphasize things with our voice, we can make something sound super, just like brutal, or we can make something sound like super just chill and like, I'm just going with it, bro. We're just going to hit the waves out there, dude. We're just going to send it, bro. You know, it's so crazy. Now, imagine if I were to write that out right there. Imagine if I were to write it out in text right there. I would have to go, I don't even know how to do it. I don't even know how I'd even write that out. It trips me out, man. I'm just like, but we're able to do it just so on the spot, just on the fly right there. And that's really cool to me, and it's very interesting to me. But also, it's also somewhat of a responsibility, because it is a very big responsibility, because we're called to what? We're called to be careful with our words, especially when we are hopefully, trying to proclaim the gospel or give God the glory, right? Because, what if I were to maybe proclaim or maybe bring up a verse to somebody, but I go, oh, and I'm just like yelling at them. I'm just like, oh, and I'm just like just yelling at them at the top of my lungs. They're probably not even going to receive that. You know what they're probably going to do? They're probably going to walk away. They're probably going to just totally just block me out and just run away or something like that, right? And unfortunately, I feel like sometimes I need to actually remember that the energy levels that I have, because that is the other weird thing, is because I try and do these Bible studies like right in the beginning, right? And sometimes if I'm doing these Bible studies right in the beginning, I'm like, the reason why I started doing these Bible studies right in the beginning is I'm trying to put the forefront of, I guess, the energy, the first fronts, the first, I don't know, the first energies of the day. I guess not the day, but the first, just the energy levels, the first zeal levels into the Word of God, right? And it kind of even just makes me think about John 1:1 right there. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God, right? It's almost like, could we just even learn something like that? Could we put God first? Can we put not all these things that we might, even though we can glorify God and maybe what we're stewarding for God, but can we put the Word first in our lives? I think that is, because ultimately the Word should be the most important part, right? Can we put the Word? It's almost like that is, when I read John 1:1, that is what God did. God, he is the Word. He put, it is the beginning of it, right? And it's like, can we do that in our lives? And it's crazy to me to even ponder upon that, because I'm like, what in the world, bro? This is gnarly. And it's so gnarly because even when I think about that verse, I go, okay, so if we're called to plant, if the Lord Jesus Christ likens the seed to the Word of God, which is these verses right here, Matthew 13:24, he put another parable before them, saying, the kingdom of heaven may be compared to a man who sowed good seed in his field. And then Luke 8:11, now the parable is this: the seed is the Word of God. So in some weird level, how crazy is it to think that when we are sharing the Word of God, could we even be sharing God itself? Like God, could we be imparting God into other people? Now, I know many times they're not going to receive it because of the soil types and stuff like this. But hopefully, maybe this is also kind of coincides of this very Bible study that we just went into about fear, about self-doubt. Maybe this is why God wants us to have perfect love that casts out fear. So when we are out there, maybe we are less ashamed of the gospel, and we are less ashamed of how we are to think of what other people are going to think of us. And it sounds ridiculous. I probably just sound crazy, but I just feel like there's just so many elements that we just went into today, and it all just kind of coincides with all the other things. This is the strangest part about the Bible, man. I feel like the more I get into it, it's just like this crazy, never-ending infinity combo puzzle. And it's like, not only is it just this puzzle that, when you kind of maybe find something, it just, like in a normal puzzle, you find out and you're like, oh, well, I just got to restart it again or something like that. No, I feel like with the Word of God, it's so crazy and intricate that it's just like, this thing coincides with this one, and then this thing goes over here, and then this helps out over here, and then it just keeps like growing and growing and growing, and it's like, bro, it's gnarly, dude. Maybe I just think it. I know I'm not the only one that's thought of it as this gnarly, but there's just something about it, and I feel like it's just that combo thing. And I know I bring it up many times, but like the Flatland BMX and stuff like that, bro. That's kind of what you're doing. You're just combo. That's what the that's what this book that's what this book feels like. We're just comboing and comboing and comboing, and I just feel like I have trouble doing that with every other book. I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't know any other book where I could just be like, boom, every single day. Dude, I would actually love to see that right now. How crazy would it be to see like someone just like, I mean, it sounds ridiculous. How crazy would it be if you just saw someone like, oh, I don't really know if they do it or not, but how crazy would it be if like you just see some dude just every single day for like 30 years or something like this, just reading the same book, boom, boom. Like, it's like, how many people are just going to get bored of that, right? How many people are just going to give up? How many people are just going to like totally be like, you know what? I don't know if I'm totally about this anymore. Like, you know, imagine you were to ask people, like, okay, you're gonna read one book and you're gonna pick one book and you're gonna do this for 30 years of your life or something like that, right? Which one would you pick, right? And you're gonna just do it, and and not only are you gonna do it, you're gonna have to do it and shine your light in front of people, right? It's like, it's gnarly, bro, because that is the gnarly thing. Because, man, there's some people, and I've seen that, man, they have been doing their Bible study devotionals almost daily for, dude, 14, 17, 20 years on end. There's, I mean, this one dude on C.S. Lewis, I think he said something like he's done it almost every day for like 30 years on the C.S. Lewis Institute one. And I'm just like, bro, that is gnarly, dude. Someone doing that for that long and they're still about it. They're like, still like, dude, I feel like that is a testament of just the everlastingness of God's word, of just kind of just like, you know, I think it's kind of gnarly. But anyway, I guess that is the weird, the very, very strange Bible study that we did today. That we covered a very, very gnarly topic, and the topic was on fear. I guess it was also on self-doubt. And also sometimes on actually it's so weird. There's so many things that we could bring up, right? Because I also feel like another thing that's intriguing is, where is the precipice of when we just give up on something, right? I know we just talked about, you know, these guys that have done these things for very long periods of time, but is there a time period that we would give up on something? Like, what if something just totally fails and you're just like, why am I even doing this anymore? Like, are you just going to give up? Are we going to let failure, the fear of failure maybe, just kind of totally just hinder us and we just give up completely? And I don't know, man. But ultimately, I think this is also another reason why we as believers, we're actually called to be encouragers, and we're actually called to exhort one another. We're called to build others up, but we're called to build others up with our words. And we're called to shine our light. And it's kind of strange thinking about all this stuff, but this Bible study was very, very gnarly. I feel like if anybody even listened to this one, this has been a very, very, very challenging Bible study. I kind of thought it was going to go by smoothly, but this one didn't really go by smoothly. This one kind of just was very just gnarly. Yeah, so especially in the beginning, because in the beginning we went into some topics that I feel like it gets very kind of touchy and subjective, of like, you know, some stuff on like biblical stewardship. Should we be stewarding this for God? Should we not be stewarding it for God? I mean, should we go full out? I mean, how much should we be stewarding it for God? Should we just be stewarding it just a little bit for God? Should we just give it all to the Lord? I don't know, right? I don't know, dude. I don't know, everybody. But let's do a card draw. Let's see what we draw today. Maybe we'll find a combo or something today. And then, yeah. So let's see what we draw today, and then we'll get into bike riding. Now, yesterday's bike riding was just, I only landed like one thing, man. I was kind of tired yesterday, like physically tired. That's the other thing, is I actually noticed what's weird about these streams is there's this element of, we can be mentally tired, we can be mentally taxed out, but we can also be physically taxed out. And I just feel like it's hard to kind of like, how do we just balance it all together, right? How do we balance the mental taxation with also being physically tired, but also being able to remain consistent? That's the hard part. I think it's fun though, because quite frankly, I feel like was that. Now, here's, man, I just keep thinking about a lot of things on anxiety, because another thing I feel like what's really helped my own anxiety levels and just negative thoughts, especially when I was younger. I mean, when I was younger, dude, I'd just ride my bike. I'd literally just ride my bike so much that I didn't even want to get depressed, because I was just so tired I'd just pass out. It's like, instead of like, because I remember there were times, and sometimes it just feels like I have so much energy that it's like, these like emotions kind of, I just can't, like, they just kind of just like keep building up, and it's just like, I don't know how to, just like, you're just like this little teapot or something like this, and that's, I don't know, man. And the bike is nice. So if you guys are out there, I think the bike is really good. Go to mine. I guess not only the bike, I just moving around, man. Just moving your body. Let's just think about that one verse that we went into about for bodily training is of some value. Bodily training is of some value. What verse is that? I'm going to try to remember this verse now. 1 Timothy 4:8. For while bodily training is of some value. See, it's not worthless. It is of little value. It has a little bit of value, right? There's not totally worthless, right? Godliness is of value in every way, as it holds promise for this present life and also for the life to come. Man, that is brutal. That is a really interesting verse right there, right? And that is I feel like that is a very famous athlete verse for sure. If you bring up that to most people, they probably know that one. We're going to do a card draw. Let's see what we draw today, everybody. What are we going to draw today, everybody? Oops. First card of the day, we have an island. An island, everybody. Man, that island looks crazy, bro. Holy moly. Holy talito. Second card. Intriguing. Soul mender. Look at that guy. Imagine just being able to like heal souls. Or mend people's souls. Imagine doing that. Imagine just mending people's souls. 3. Ooh, caregiver, huh? That thing almost looks like a cross in the background right there. This thing right here. Caregiver. That's kind of interesting. Soul mender with caregiver. I feel like that's a cool little combo thing right there. Number 4. Brindle Boar. Huh. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the demons of the Legion. The Legion. The demons. I'm wondering what other really versed believers think about that story, because I know there is a sense of at times allegory, but it is weird thinking about what I think it's in Mark. I think it's like in 1 Mark 3 or 5 or something like that. When the Lord Jesus Christ exorcises the demons, and the demons, it's strange that they want to go into a particular animal. Or I guess maybe it was just the animal that was by them at the time, but it's weird that the demons went into the swine, right? It's actually strange about, I shouldn't even go into it, but it's just thinking about just the swines and the demons. What's so weird that it seems a lot of pastors don't really go into, or I guess sermons, I guess I don't want to just full out just say pastor, but just like sermons and stuff, is it's so weird because what ends up happening is when the demons go into the swine hurl themselves off the cliff and drown themselves in the water. And it's just brutal. I'm just like, man, did they kill themselves or something like that? Like, it's just brutal thinking about that. I'm like, man, and sometimes it makes me wonder if there is something, maybe something demonic of the nature of maybe like suicidal ideation or something like that, right? I might be wrong on that, so take that with a giant grain of salt. But if you guys just read that story of the demons that enter the swine, it doesn't say that they killed themselves, but it is weird. Like, what? It's just strange that they would hurl themselves off the cliff. I don't know. It's weird. We might have to do another Bible study on it or something like that. But Master Transmuter. Huh. I like this one. I like the flavor text. Now, this is not a Bible verse, by the way, but it says, wasted potential surrounds us. Lend me that bauble and let me see what it could be made to be. How crazy. Sometimes it's weird because it's like, it makes me wonder about wasted potential, you know? Man. Wasted potential. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh, interesting. Ghost Warden. Ghost Warden. Ghost Warden. 1, 2. Huh. This one reminds me of that one in Gladiator. And it has that Enya song at the end. Will it be a shining star? And he's running his hands through the thing. He's like, we're free or something like that. We're free, everybody. We got one more. Let's do it on our Instagram. Let's see here. What are we doing here? Let's see here. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. Huh. Okay, right here. Let's go. Welcome, travelers, to the card draw of the day, where we get to observe some artwork as well as help to support these artists. Today we drew Island, Soulmender, Caregiver, Brindlebore, Master Transmuter, Ghost Warden. This planes reminds me of the end of the Gladiator movie. I wonder if that's where he got his inspiration from. The last card of the day is intriguing. Shepherd of the Flock. Now, what's interesting about today is we drew this card. This card's just cool. I like the flavor text on it. It says, wasted potential surrounds us. Lend me that bauble and let me see what it could be made to be. Master Transmuter. Gnarly. Anyway, everybody, try your best and have fun. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Now what we're going to do is we're going to put this link into this one, and we are going to inject it into this Instagram story. So we're going to take this link of this very stream that's on right as I speak right now. We're going to take this link and we're going to put it into the Instagram story. So we're going to open this up. We're going to press this little sticker button. If you guys didn't know how to make a link on your Instagram story, you take the Instagram story. We're going to put a little sticker thing right here. So you press that thing right there. Boom. We go down, and there's going to be one called link. They actually changed the layout of this. So we're going to push this one. Boom. We inject the link right here. Boom. Like this. And then we click done. Boom. Now we have a link to the stream injected into the Instagram story. That's how you do it. And also, if you guys want to, I mean, maybe this goes into maybe fishing for souls or something like that. You can also add hashtags to this. So you can also go MTG, art, BMX, Flatland, and you can put 5 hashtags to your stories as well. I don't know if they actually work anymore, but they used to. And, you know, it is kind of weird, like, seeing the hashtags like that. But what you can do is you can actually take this, you can shrink it down and push it to the side like that, and you can actually hide your hashtags on a Instagram story. I don't know if it works, so I guess I would probably look it up, but it used to work. Yeah, I haven't really done it. Sometimes I don't think it works anymore, honestly, but I don't know if it does or not. And that is not the only one we're also going to do. We're also going to post a couple of ones up on here, so let's create a new post up here. Let's see here. Let's see. So we're going to post some of the drawings we did yesterday. Or the one drawing we did yesterday. We're going to go peace, so donkey, shepherd. Peace, so donkey, shepherd. And we are going to do this. This is the drawing we did yesterday's already. Look at that. The donkey rider. The donkey man. The donkey man. Donkey. What are we doing here? Dude, what happened? Darn it, I messed it up. Oh, here we go. Okay. Now what we're going to do is I'm going to type in drawing from yesterday's stream. And if anyone is interested in the process, the start to finish was streamed yesterday. See? And then I do that right there. See? And then we're going to do this, boom, and then we're going to go over to this thing up in here, and we're actually going to go to our main channel now, like this, and we are going to take that link right there, boom, copy this one, and then we're going to push it right up in here, boom, and we're going to make this a post in of itself into another category. Boom. And so there we go. We got that one, and we're going to do one more as well. We're going trifecta right now. This is pretty gnarly, and the reason why I started doing this is because I started seeing some other believers doing this, so I'm like, well, if some other believers are doing this, I guess I should maybe think about giving it a go or something like that. So then we're also going to go up on here. We're going to go up on this site right now. We're going to do it on this site too. We're going to do it on the Twitter one. And we're basically going to do the same thing. We're going to just open up this. Put in the drawing from yesterday. Peace, so, donkey, shepherd. But this one I'm going to have to type a little bit more. Inspired by Matthew 5:44. Period. Oh yeah, this is what I've been doing lately. Here, I guess I'll show you guys. Then we're going to put the thing in there. Live right now if anyone wants to ask questions. Or share verses. You said on shepherd from yesterday. And then I'm going to put a period, and then what we're going to do, we're going to open up our notes. We're going to go to our hashtags, this. Okay. We're going to go down, and we are going to find the Christian art one. We have a hashtag thing specifically for the Christian art one. We're going to take those ones and inject it into the post. Copy. And we're going to go over here. We're going to paste it right here. Boop. Boop. Sometimes you have to get rid of some of them. I actually have to get rid of 39. Actually, if you go down, see how it says minus 39. You have to get rid of 39 letters. So let's get rid of Sketchbook. We'll get rid of I guess we'll get we'll get rid of cycling. I guess we get rid of bike too, because I don't know, but that one, bike. All right, I got to do minus 13. I guess we could do these ones. There we go. Boom. And now we have a link right here as well that people can click. Here we go. Alright, let's ride a bike. I wonder if we'll be able to land anything today. I wonder how I should steward all this stuff for the Lord. That's ultimately the question. Like, are we to steward everything, or are we just to steward a little bit? I think that's what I'm tripped out on. Alright. Oh, that was brutal. That was a gnarly Bible study. At least we tried to attempt to do the Bible study. Got that going. That continues to upload. Guess let's drink some coffee now. Let's see, what is that one verse that says, whether we eat or drink, let's do it all for the glory of God. I need to remember where that one is. Whether we eat or drink, glory, Bible verse. Let's see here. That is 1 Corinthians 10:31. 1 Corinthians 10:31. So whether you eat or drink, or whatever you do, do all to the glory of God. That's a gnarly verse right there, huh? It's actually just gnarly thinking about that. It's, because we're drinking coffee right now, but it's like weird to think that even just doing that, even just drinking this, how are you going to give God glory just drinking this? I mean, we can be thankful too. Thank you, God, for thank you for the coffee. While we wait for this to upload. Alright, let's ride our bike, everybody. Let's send the tubes, man. We're gonna go out and shred the tubes now, man. Man, these Bible studies are gnarly, bro. Holy moly. I think people just probably think I'm crazy. I wonder, what I'm kind of wondering too is I'm ever wondering if there's even a level where, like, I don't know, like, we shouldn't steward something for God. I don't know, but anyway, let's just keep going, I guess. Let's just keep trying to give God the glory. Okay, we have it like that. We're going to practice a bunch of double-footed tricks again, which I'm going to probably fail tremendously at today, and I've already accepted that fact, but we're going to keep going, because I think we can learn them. Hopefully we can learn them. I don't know. Maybe I can't learn them, but I'm pretty sure if we just continue to keep going, we'll get a little bit better at them. And if any of you guys out there have any tips whatsoever on any of these BMX tricks, I'd love to hear them, because they're kind of gnarly. They don't even look that gnarly. They look easy, actually, but the double-footed tricks, for me personally, it's actually like super, super, super challenging, because like It's weird because when you see people doing it, it doesn't look that difficult, but when you actually try it, it's like weird. Let's push all this stuff over here. We'll put on some music, and we're going to just shred the gnar, everybody. The bikes are really fun. Go to your local bike store, and you get a bike, and it's really fun. Maybe not even a local bike store. I'd probably just order it online, honestly. Probably get a devotion. If I were to get a complete bike, I'd get the devotion. Okay, let's see. What music are we going to listen to today? Oh, we were listening to Vash Beats. Vash Beats. Let's see how this is doing up in here. Intriguing. Okay. Let's keep practicing. Let's go. Let's do this. And we're gonna start today. Oh, I guess I have this out today. Well, I need to actually put PSI in that thing first. I guess I should check this PSI too. I wonder if I can put the same PSI. Intriguing. Oh, let's play BMX Streets, everybody. We're playing BMX Streets. There's only 17 people. Oh my goodness. Man, I thought there'd be a lot of people playing that game. Not many people. Maybe I should not go on that one then. You should go on the health and fitness section. Check some water.
We got the lights going. Maybe I should have the star thing on. Should we have the star thing on there? Because I know there's a couple other ones that I don't put on there. Where's this one? Let's go back to this. What does that one look on the screen? That one's the star one. Star one. Star one. So we're talking about Star Wars today. Whoa, dude. That one actually looks really cool. Dude, that one actually does look cool. That's gnarly. Let's see what it looks like with like a different lighting setup. Whoa, dude. Gnarly, dude. I don't know about that one. That one's too dark. Too dark. I don't know about that beat. Man, they always started off with that one. What's actually funny is that dude that made Trigun is a believer. need to tie my chain. Dude, that looks cool. I never have it on that setting. I always have it on the Aurora Borealis one. That one actually looks pretty cool right there. Beep, beep, beep. Peace. This beat is called Peace, everybody. Let's see how it sounds peaceful. It's supposed to be so. What's so funny, man? I got the Starfield today. I never had it on that setting. What do I do? Oh yeah, we're practicing double foot and stuff because I'm bad at it. Until I learn it. This sure is hard. I don't know, I can't do it, everybody. I wonder if I should even have the light on. I feel like it just changes it up a little bit. I guess this beat does kind of sound peaceful. Bro, this double foot stuff is just, why is it so hard? I mean, I guess maybe that's what I should be practicing. Maybe without, maybe not taking my hand off first. Maybe just learning it like that. The donkey rider.
The donkey man.
The donkey man appears. I'm trying to. What other tricks am I bad at? I guess we're trying to use one too. There's some people I can go in a circle with that one. Have you tried those bars?
No.
Why not?
I didn't know.
Oh, I told you that in the game.
Don't remember then.
I'm gonna have to like look up more how-tos on this trick. What is wrong with this trick? Why can't I do it? Huh. Let's see here. We're looking up double-footed steamroller. Double-footed steam. I guess I can look it up on here too to see how they're doing it. Kind of forgot. Look up BMX videos right here. Double-footed steamroller. You know what? I should make the other one smaller actually. Here, wait up. Display capture. No, I want the bigger one. Oh wait, that's how we do it. So we do this one, and we push that one to make it smaller like that. Okay, he learned it with his hand on it. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to learn the double-footed steamroller with my hand on. Spinning steamroller. Bro, there's barely even any how-tos for this trick. That makes no sense. Dude, that's really weird. Huh. You think there'd just be a ton of how-tos for this trick, but there's really not that many.
With Chewy Auto Ship, get your favorite toy delivered again and again. Introducing Milo's Rewards, the new way to unlock savings from the palm of your hand. With every purchase, Milo's members earn points toward Milo's money. Plus, you get free gifts and free shipping. The all-new Milo's Rewards program is here.
We need different music.
Well, I was on my regular route when I find this note. Bring rings to each wedding. FedEx presents Tall Tales of True Deliveries. So I grabbed the rings and hustled down the beach. Who has the rings? I do. I mean, I do.
Dude, you're doing that really slow. Wow. Dude, he does the cliffhanger so slow. What the heck? I wonder if it's maybe easier doing it just seat regular, or bars regular. Interesting.
Try the cliffhanger bars big, maybe. It's gonna be even harder, I think. Put it back to normal. Or unnormal one. Normal stars, I think. It was a purple one.
Listen to some music. That's not it. Come on.
Saving on your education. I should do that.
Why is it doing this? Do. Let's just not be in anxiety. No anxiety. This trick is so weird. Oh, dude. How do we do this trick?
Really excited to bring our design sensibilities to the essentials to help your pets feel truly at home. Available exclusively at PetSmart.
Let me look up some more stuff. Double-footed.
There's nothing like the thrill of finding the best deal. That's why we got doorbusters this Spring Fest. Happening now while supplies last. Shop Spring.
Okay, double-footed back peg manuals. Okay, so I need to keep this arm as a lever for... So this arm actually becomes the balance. Okay, so this leads you up to the half hikers and hitchhikers. The seat will feel weightless. Huh. Weird. So I guess this trick helps. I feel like that feels so different.
You got the peaceful music today.
When the prize is yummy, but you can't always win, good friends will share it anyway. You tell them.
Today's brutal. Today is full on, I haven't even learned anything.
Gatorade Zero. Zero sugar hydration with all the...
Oh, I almost wanted to hang five again. Dude, that was sketchy. You did a little no-handed hang five still. That's fun. I don't know how to do it better.
Breakthrough days.
Let's look at the weather.
I think 12, yeah. They're running 1812. I'm almost at the trials gear ratio. I'm running actually 1810. That's how I'm able to do this pedal kick. Try standing on your pegs. I can do a 360 one like this. The thing is I'm trying to like get that one to that one with a pedal kick. You see what I can do? I'm just trying to do a 360 tire tap into it. I landed one earlier, but oh, it's sketchy though. So I'm trying to get. So I'm doing the 360 tail tap, but then doing this. And then gapping into this, and then going back to this. I landed a schedule one earlier, but I just want to do a clean one. This one's hard though. This one's really, really hard for me. Okay. Oh, I almost did it. See, I almost did it right there. That was a close one. And now I'm trying to get, so I'm basically doing 360 tail tap, a biblequote, pedal kick a biblequote to backward the biblequote. They're doing some sort of weird biblequote line. It's probably kind of boring to watch, but it's hard for me. Oh, it's so hard to aim that thing. See, the 360 tire tap's the hard part. Because I could do the try a biblequote, it's just, it's hard to aim it right. It's fun though. fun. It is challenging. Ultimately, I want to do a decade out of it, but I don't even think that's even going to be happening today. That was the ultimate one. I mean, the ultimate one I want to do would be 360, tail tap, TE, pedal, a biblica TE, pedal kick, TE, fakie TE, fakie kickflip. We're just straight up just doing tech curb lines now. Oh my goodness, I almost did it. What? It's that one right there, that last one. I need to like, this one I can't pedal kick. I have to compress it and then push it back out to get back to that one. That was a close one though. When you're jumping back, I guess it might be an abubuka. I know it's called a pedal kick. It's a trials move. This is a trials move. We also have some other bricks. That's why I have these ones over here. I mean, I guess I could show you like a different line that we can kind of do. I guess since I already landed this one, I'll show you like kind of the ultimum of this gear ratio. So we'll bring up this one. We'll do a try one. We'll do a try. So we'll take out this one right here. Let's see if I can space them out right. Okay, so pedal kick, boom. I have done this one before, and then we do it back. Let's check out this one. This is the trials. I do have another one. We can do 4, but right now we would be doing that 3. I think I've only landed a couple times. We did try pedal kick a biblica to try pedal kick, try a biblica back. Let's see. Give it a go. Oh, I gotta get used to this. Oh, yeah, if I need to push him back just a tad, I'm gonna hit the wall. It's really fun though. So what the pedal kick is, by the way, it's like, you know, like the trials guys, you see them? Basically what I'm doing when I get up on there, I push it back just a little bit, and because of this gear ratio, it gives me torque, so I can kind of torque it into the next one. Woo. We did that same trials. Trinity gate. Opa! Peace. Oh no! I always did that one. I normally that actually takes me a long time to do. It's very rare that I actually land that. let's see here. Wait. Now, there's a bunch of people. I'm not used to seeing all these chat things. Robert, I'm on my way to bed. Oh, for sure. The quality of content, I don't even know, bro. Right. Honestly, that was really fun. So we're just trying to have fun. But honestly, I'll be really honest with you guys. I basically use streaming as well as an unlimited external hard drive. Because this phone right here, this is actually where I get my like legit clips, is on this phone. I don't have unlimited data on the memory on this phone. But when you stream, you basically unlock an unlimited external hard drive. And it's actually faster for me to get clips on when I'm streaming than actually just doing it on my phone, because I have to delete the clips, get memory, you guys know, right? So you have to, it's like, your phone ran out of storage or something like that. Have a good one, dude. You're trying your best, bro. Don't give up, bro. Don't give up, Michael. And then we're going to go back to the 360 tail tap one. Yeah. We did line that, so. Trying to think if there's any other maneuvers we could do. Yeah, we're going to try the 360 tire tap one. But I've already landed this one many times. Or actually like twice. Actually, it's probably 3 times since that one. I just like. Go back to this one. This one's a hard one though. Doesn't seem hard, but it's a hard one. It's just the 360 in the front that's hard. It's hard to aim the 360. Thinking like we could try boom, boom, and then into a grind. Boom, boom, boom. That would be trials, peg, and flatland. Oh wait, hey, what's up, Empathy? What up, dude? Dude, thanks for this. Dude, you didn't have to sub, bro. You ain't missing out on much, bro. You don't have to sub, dude. If anything, other people probably need the sub more than me, bro. But thank you, dude. Man, I was just watching the last Red Bull. KOB and Keo legit said next time revenge. Really? You have to watch an ad. I thought I turned the ads off. I guess like they're still there or something, but yeah, right now I'm doing the trial stuff. This is why I don't run a free coaster, by the way. So I'm running basically a trials gear ratio. There's a bunch of torque, dude. Like, you know, like those trucks with like torque when they're just like going up a mountain and it's like a 10-ton truck? That's basically what this gear ratio is.
Dude, that 360 tail tap, brutal. I landed it earlier, I can't do it anymore. Dude, I almost went back into a... I legit almost did a 180 to Fufani right there. There's really good rivalries in the game right now. I don't even know what that is. Is it like a game of bike or something? I don't know what that is. Alright, I guess since you're here, empathy, we'll do the try to generator. Bro, double-footed tricks are brutal. They're so freaking hard, dude. Like double foot tricks, bro. They're shot, man. Those things are... I was practicing, like... I feel like I don't get better at them. I feel like I've made really, really little improvements with that. This is the power of the gear ratio that I'm running now. I'm gonna push to the limits. I guess not to the full limits because you can do some crazy stuff if I had an ACL. But it's kind of... Oh wait, let's see here. Yeah, I really like Danny McAskill. He's actually a really good trials rider. Just the battle format, they used a lot of... Okay. Huh. I honestly want to see... Because, you know, the thing is like, what's weird is, like, I've never got to really... Well, I rode with some pros, you know, like I rode with, like, Ryan Russell and Ahmed Johnson and... I don't know, like, I guess Rich Slezak and Gabe Weed a lot. But I've never, like, really ridden with, like, a pro, you know? So I'm wondering, like, what they practice, you know? I don't know if they're just, like, are they just sitting there all day just working on one trick? Are they working on a line? Are they working on, I don't know, right? It's strange. I'm wondering, like, what their, like, schedule kind of is. Like, do they just, like... Do they do a day of just back wheel, day of just front wheel? I really don't know, right? I'm just trying to have fun at this point. This is trials in Flatland. I'm gonna do it back, but it's really fun. It's crazy because, like, people do it on, like, really high stuff. Oh, I didn't get to that one, though. Let me push this a little bit closer to this side. I need some Fiji room. Thing is, I can only do a generator out of it. Like, the generator is basically the only trigger I can really land consistently. What is this? This is a new song today. This came out 5 hours ago, only has 16 views. Let's hear the beat. Oh, I don't know if I like this one. This sounds kind of more like R&B-ish. I don't know about the R&B stuff.
song right here. Do you know how to spit empathy? How do people like rhyme their words when they just hear a beat? You know, that's just pretty cool. I've never got good at it. I've actually never really tried, but I have met some people that were really gnarly at it. Like they could just hear a beat and then they're just like boom, 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 boom. Just they don't even look at anything. They're just like, and they're just making something. There's a monster truck out of that thing, dude. That was sketchy. Now, I've never been a decade out of it. I was just messing around. Because I did do it. It's hard to get that last one. This one. Kind of sketchy. That was a sketchy one, but I added something. Here, I'm going to put these things away. These things are just tiring. They're fun though. Trial stuff. I like the trial stuff. Because I honestly have always liked breaks, so. By the way, if you ever get a spot or something, this size brick is a pretty good one. I mean curve. And what I did, how they don't move, is I cut up tubes and I taped it on the side of it. So that's why they don't move. Because they will move if you don't put the tape, or you don't put the tube underneath it. Work on the double-footed tricks. The arch nemesis of these tricks. This is the one I've been trying to learn. It seems so easy. It looks so easy, but it's so hard. It's just this one. You just walk into it. You put your foot on. Take your hand off. Actually, I almost did it right there. I have yet to go in a full circle and a half. I have almost gotten into a full circle, but it's like 1 out of 50 attempts, which is brutal.
Make the best part of games a load screen.
Do you know what I'm doing wrong?
So how did your miracle child get cancer?
Because it is kind of easier on this thing. Here, I'll show you on this thing. Because I can kind of do it on this, but the thing is that there's so many variables with this. With this one, you're just holding it there and it's stationary. See, it's so, basically every trick is easy on this thing. But then when you actually do it on the bike, it doesn't it almost just doesn't even feel like it on the bike.
That's the problem with this thing. Like, you think it would help, but I don't know. Because then now when I try it with this one, it just doesn't work. I don't know what it is. Where does it get beat? Yeah, TJ Perry actually has some videos of that thing. He's actually really good at that thing. It just doesn't, I don't know, it's weird, because I could do a clip, here, check this out. Right, because you've seen the cliffhanger one, right? Check this out. I could straight up do a cliffhanger on this thing, but then when I do a cliffhanger on my actual bike, it doesn't feel anything like it. Like, it's like so easy on this thing, and then I'm like, okay, I can wear it on my bike, and then I try it on my bike, and it's brutal on the bike. And then here, let me see if I can do a cliffhanger on my bike now. It just doesn't feel the same. It's so easy on this thing. I think it's just the weight. It's the weight, it's the geometry. There's so many variables with all this stuff. It's hard. I'm getting a little bit closer though, but this is hard. Every double foot trick's hard. There is one guy, he said that this helps his double foot tricks, just this simple trick. Just double footed peg wheelies. So I'm trying to get better at. I'm so bad at them. There is actually this new back wheel combo. I don't think I showed you. I was inspired by Sakia's Doma, that grease rider. I saw him do it. Well, he does a combination of it. He does it into a regular foot dump truck, but he does like a manual into manual and then peg wheelie. Kind of cool. I was like, huh? I never really thought to do a manual in here in a circle. It's kind of fun. Dude, these streams are weird, bro. Dude, it's so weird that there's just streaming right there. It's so odd. Sometimes I forget I'm even streaming. It's kind of crazy. Oh, come on. I'm bad at nails. Come on. Oh, sorry, I'll do it right there. Yeah, you just do a manual and a circle to peg wheelie. That might be good for you because you could just add it into a combo.
Can you do the double-footed rolling backyard? I kind of want to learn that one. Here we go. I know how to really do it, but I see people doing it. I want to learn. Oh, that was actually almost it right there. Yeah, I actually almost landed that one. Holy moly, let's see if I can actually ride into it. Oh my god, that was crazy. Just like, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just like sporadically trying to balance it. Double footed rolling. Really? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, the double footed stuff on it, they're hard, bro. It's definitely, they make it look so easy. That's what's weird about it. Just basically the room for error, because you know, like the room for error just drastically increases. So basically, it's just a much more subtle balance point. It feels like. See if I got it back here, no hander. This back here, no hander, it's just like Bobby Barrel. It's probably one of the hardest tricks I have right now. You gotta hook it. You gotta like get like the right pressure, and then like you can kind of just like let go of your hand. It's weird. That one. It's crazy because people in the 80s would do that first try. There's this one dude, his name was Perry Mervar. That dude did it first try in a contest. That's actually where I got this trick, from Perry Mervar. What other tricks am I trying to work on? I did start doing undertakers to gerators. I feel like if you got back breaks, that's a trick you could start doing. If you got back breaks, let's see if I got an undertaker to gerator. Regular for gerator. I've only landed like 3 of these things. It's crazy because like some people just do that. It's weird how some people just do things first try. I'm like, what in the world? What is that dude on? I also think if you're really, really tall and lanky, like if you're just super lanky, you know, the Undertaker's like way easier, right? It only makes sense it would be easier because
I kind of feel like I have to like jump. It almost feels like I'm doing a rock climbing maneuver. It's weird because like when you get into it, your hands like all gripped on the brake, and you have to like let go of the brake, and then like put pressure up here to get the generator to go. Okay, for sure, huh? I think just run both. I know what other tricks I've been really working on. I guess this is another hard trick. For some odd reason, there's no how-to for this trick, the funky chicken tail whip. I actually have landed only one funky chicken tail whip my entire life. And I almost feel like I landed it on accident. Oh my god, dude, that trick is gnarly. Do you know how to do that one? I'm getting closer to it, but like it's hard because it almost feels like you have to like stall the funky chicken. Like you literally have to stall it for like a second. Yeah, Dub has a really big wingspan. He's also running like a really little frame too. He's running the little stem, the little frame, the zero offset forks. Because I know Dub does all those like Undertaker things. He's like, Undertaker, Undertaker, Undertaker. Back here. I'm wondering what other stuff I've been really working on. You even think right now. What other songs we got in here? Babylon. The big one is I've been trying to learn cliffhangers. That's definitely been one of the tricks up on the list, but it's already, I gotta be kind of a little bit more quiet with this. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, that one. I go into a switch whip generator. I go regular switch generator to switch whip. What other tricks that I've been trying to work on? Come on. Okay. I guess elbow glides. I've been trying to learn how to turbine elbow glides. Oh, come on. I gotta get that right angle. I have a little marker where I do it, kind of start it. Normally I have this straight through, I can't do it right now. Ah, I ran out of speed. So what I'm trying to learn, I haven't done it yet because I'm really bad at it, but I'm trying to learn this one, and then you rebate and then go back into a hang 5. It's like, I don't know how to do it. Go back here in a hanger again. Come on. Come on there. What's wrong? That. So I think that trick kind of helped me learn the locomotive. The locomotive's harder than the backyard no hander though. Oh man. Almost like feel like I lost this trick. I did it the other week. But yeah, Trevor Meyer, that ride-in that I'm doing, Trevor Meyer actually does that same ride-in, but he does it brakeless somehow. He goes into some weird switch flip peg manual into that ride-in that I'm doing right now. That one is a good practice for the locomotive. I guess that's another trick I landed since I last talked to you. I landed probably about maybe 5 locomotives so far in my life.
Protect the skin, you serve it.
The skin you defended.
Bar song.
Bonfire burritos are made fresh and
I would want to learn how to do death trucks,
start your adventure with our
because death trucks are gnarly. I feel like you could do that trick. Death truck. Locomotive. This one's hard. The locomotive's up there with... Well, actually, the locomotive might be my hardest trick that I can land. Because I've only landed 5 of them. Because it's riding's weird for it. It's like a candy bar ride-in. That thing's brutal. Kevin Jones is crazy, bro. He's on something to make up that trick. Shout out to Kevin Jones. He's the one that made this trick up. Come on. Like that ride is just hard. You can't mess it up. The landing is the hardest part. But honestly, I feel like the backyard no-hander kind of taught me how to do the locomotive. So it's a similar ride-in. See, the backyard no-hander is easier. You're getting it now. And then the ride out, this is the ride out that I do. I'm going to not do it from a backyard, but this is how I practice the ride out for the backyard. It's this one. Bar and a half. Nope. We go over here. This is an old 80s ride-in for this trick. And then basically what I do is like that, and then I hit the back brake, hit the back brake, hit the front brake, push my momentum that way, and throw my leg through that way. And like that. That one's really fun. It's actually really hard. That ride out took me so long to learn. I don't know what it's called. I think it's like a body barrel or something. You do bar and a half. You throw your leg over in a can stance. One-hander. Oh, I almost landed right there, see? But it's basically boop, boop. Throw your leg through the frame. And then like your bar like goes in and like you just end up like going straight. It's so crazy. And that's how I learned and that's the ride out I do for the backyard, because I never really learned a ride out for the backyard, but that's the ride out. Handstands. Backwards. Come on. So close. Now, there's actually a lot of combos with this trick. I don't even know, do you know what this trick's called? Because there are a bunch of riders that do a combo out of this one. So from this one, I've seen people go like this. I think they go this, up, and then they bring it back like this into a 60. And that's what I wanted to learn. Because ultimately that's the big combo I want to do. I want to do backyard no-hander to, I guess, body burial, switch with 60. Let's see if we can put it together. That's how I practiced all these tricks. I feel like if you guys want to learn the locomotive, all of these tricks right here build you up to doing the locomotive. Let's see if I can do the locomotive. Oh my god, I almost did it. Now, the locomotive is crazy because I'm actually bars big right now. And what you can do actually is you can, if you're like landing the locomotive, I haven't done it yet, but you can go into a switcher carrier. I haven't done it yet, but I'm trying to learn it. Locomotive, hit the back brake, push your momentum forward, and then switch your foot. There's also another combo I've been trying to learn. This is actually a Dave Smith combo. I guess it would be called a regular foot gyrator to switch foot, what should we call it? Switch it sticky. So you go regular, I haven't done one yet, but I've seen Dave Smith do it. So he does regular foot gyrator, like this, and then he goes into that, into this. That one's hard. I think I see Terry Adams do that one too.
But I think Terry Adams does it without scuffing, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Terry does it without scuffing. He does something like it. Now there are some bike kind of flip tricks I've been trying to learn that I don't know if you've done them, but I've never landed these ones. What's this one? So this one is switch foot peg manual to half bike flip switch foot gyrator. This. And basically you go up like this. And you just go like that and you land it. I haven't landed one yet though. I don't know if that's actually what it's called. I don't know what that trick's called. But I know I see like some guys doing it. So just switch foot peg manual, outside switch foot peg manual. You just go up. It seems easy, but it's hard. I feel like I'm getting a little bit closer though. And then, yeah. Oh, there is a switch foot stick bee. So you know the Undertaker to gyrator? There actually basically is a crazy infinity combo. With all the tricks that I basically did right there, there's actually an infinity combo. So the infinity combo I'm going to show you guys, I've never done it yet. But it's this. This is the infinity combo. So you do cranks at Undertaker right here. We go switch foot stick beat. Okay, there we go. Switch foot stick beat into Undertaker, Undertaker, into regular foot gyrator, into switch foot stick beat. That's the infinity combo. The Undertaker infinity combo. I think Doug might be doing a variation of that, but he's doing it without scuffing. I think. I don't know actually. Dude, isn't that crazy? It's like you're just like going around the bike all. But that one I got from I think this one was from Dave Smith. That combo right there. The Dave Smith combo. Another one, so this is actually the other one I'm trying to work on. In terms of the front wheel, I'm bad at the front wheel, but it's my first kind of like a turbine steamroller thing. So we go cranks, switch cranks. And we're gonna do I don't know what this is called. I think turbine steamroller or something. And then we're gonna do a switch hand to switch foot circle K. So we go like this. Now this is the hard part. The hard part is we gotta switch our hand. Oh, I almost did it right there. So we go like this. We switch our hand to this one right here. We bring this hand and hit the brake right here. When we hit the brake, we do half a tail whip. And then when we do half a tail whip, we switch our feet. So we go like this. Into I probably make no sense whatsoever, but I think that's gonna be the first combo. I feel like that's my first steamroller combo that I might be landing. Because other than that, I can't do any other tricks out of the steamroller besides like a track stand. The switch hand's the hardest part. Dude, that's so hard. There's like a little time period where both of your arms are like that, and you have to like. Yeah. Those are basically all the tricks I've been trying to learn. I only landed a couple of those. Yeah. Basically everything. I guess not everything. There is this one. It's the there is an infinity boomerang combo that I heard somebody do. So basically what you do, it's actually like a flail. What you do is, it's like you go up and you do the flail like this, but instead of like going around and doing the windsurfer thing, I don't know what it's called, sailor or something, where they go right in here, you basically put your foot on this peg and you can kind of ride it a little bit like that, and then what you do is you whip out of it like this and put your foot right there and you push off like that into another one. And supposedly you could just keep doing them and doing them and doing them. I mean, I guess it's really, really hard, but...
There's only one thing better than crispy chicken taco, and that's two crispy chicken tacos.
I haven't even landed it, but...
$3, featuring our amazing crispy chicken with ranch, chipotle, or habanero sauce. Two tacos for...
Let's see, we got... I did kind of start getting the double boomerang, but I'm doing the double boomerang with a tire hit, which is kind of lame, but I haven't done one in a while. Now I'm going to do it the other way. The other way I think is actually easier. Well, you could also go into like a backwards roll thing. That was sketchy, but I did do into another boomerang, but with that trick you can go into, you can just keep going into it, and basically, if you learn it correctly, you can basically just do a bunch of them, which is gnarly. Oh yeah, there's also this one. I have been trying, I think when I first met you, I was like learning this one, but I actually did land one. It's the Decade 2 boomerang. I haven't landed one in a long time. I think that's how people learn the double decade. Because I feel like that just gets you into that muscle memory of doing the double decade. Oh, fudge. That was almost it. That was close. Yeah, I'm basically just showing you all the tricks I can't do. But I've been trying to learn them. And I think that's about it, dude. I guess there's this one too, the front yard. Hang 5 to front yard. No hander. You gotta go a little slow at it. Peace. I want to do a bar spin. I'm going to land it. I shouldn't have done that bar spin. Yeah, there's that one. So there also is another infinity combo I've been finding out. This is the This is the hang 5 infinity combo, everybody. There's actually 2 variations of the infinity hang 5 combo, but this is one of them. So you go up, you do a hang 5. Like you can literally do this if you run out of speed. So you go hang 5, really, really slow. You run out of speed. Into front yard. And then from front yard you go back into, you do one powerful scuff into another hang 5. I can't do it yet, but I've seen people do it. So you go front yard, and then push off into another hang 5. And then the other infinity hang 5 combo that I've seen is this one, which I think it's called a front sweep. So they go, you've probably seen this one. So it's like the hang 5. But you have to run out of speed, I think. You can't do it, I think, with the speed. I've never really done a good one. So you run out of speed. You know, and then they like put their foot right here, and then they push off, and you can just get into another hang 5. Basically, if you learn that, if you master that one, you can just basically just do a hang 5 forever. I'm really bad at all these tricks, so. But I see people doing it. I just can't go. Yeah, I think that's about it. That was my lore for you if you're still in here, empathy. That's basically all I have. I guess there's probably some other stuff I know, but I feel like that's about that's about most of it right there. I've been observing from other writers. Whoa! We actually did it. Oh, I almost did that, bro. I actually have never even landed that one. So that one's the peg wheelie no-hander. But you kind of have to have like a taller seat, so I hooked my knee right here. Kind of like a locomotive. I almost landed that. That was crazy. You guys have any tips or advice? Dude, I almost landed that new trick. I've never landed a good one. That was probably the best one I've ever done. In terms of the bar small peg wheelie no hander to peg wheelie half bar switch foot chair. Much. I want to hold it. I'm kind of doing a hot potato. I'm doing hot potatoes. I want to just hold it. If I could, I wish I could just go in a circle and pull it like that.
Oh, come on. Yep. But now I'm tired, so I'm about it. Kind of weird. I kind of had like a second wind. I'm gonna go drop a little bit or something. And that was that. I didn't learn any of those, but those are the things I've been working on, so it'll just take a long time. I feel like the back wheel trick, I have like way more tricks on the back wheel. I don't know if it's just, I think I just might be just more prone to the back wheel, because the front wheel is just brutal to learn for me personally. Okay, now we're gonna go draw. So I'm tired. Turn this light off. We get to go draw, everybody. That was the BMX session. It is very fun. I know it seems kind of boring, but in all honesty, I think it's like really, really fun. It's like figuring out a puzzle. Or figuring out a living puzzle, everybody. Okie dokie, let's see here. What are we doing? Just bring the bag out. And we will get into drawing, everybody. I don't know if you're still in here. I guess another thing, I don't know. Have you seen that? I don't know if you did or not. But that has actually really been helping me out. This is a 5 by 7 foot square radius. I honestly think that's what really helped me start learning how to pump, because I just started seeing these riders, like, you know, some of these gnarly pros, they were practicing in this same exact, well, maybe I wouldn't say same exact, but it seemed pretty close to that they were practicing in a little area that big. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to start doing that. And then, like, what started happening is then I would start, like, you know, with, even like that peg wheelie, right? So when I take that peg wheelie, I take this carve right there, right? And because it shoots me over there, then that I have to abruptly, boom, just go like that. And then that's when I started pumping. And then go boom, boom, boom. And in all these corners, it forces you to just start pumping. Yep. Glory be to the Lord. What am I doing here? Oh, wait, wait, I'm gonna put the brakes on. We're done writing, everybody. I'm not gonna stop stream. We're gonna draw. I'm just gonna take a little break while I get the setup going. Start virtual camera. What is that? That's weird. That's something new on OBS. Huh. What up, dude? Pay a 6B. Man, you got a crazy name, bro. You're amazed at that clip? I feel like there's some really gnarly writers. A lot of the combos that I am doing, they're actually inspired by other writers, so I mean, there are some that I kind of started doing. I do a lot of Dave Smith combos. Shout out to Dave Smith. But I can hardly do them very good, but Dave Smith is my inspiration. I grew up, I kind of like got into Flatland, with kind of that same scene, so. What up, Priceless? What up, homie? Homie Dundinger! We're gonna draw, everybody. Dude, bikes are legit. Just moving your body, man. It's like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I go crazy if I can't ride my bike. I need to move. Like, if I do not expend my energy, I start getting, like, antsy. I start going stir crazy if I don't do something. Oh my god. You eating some fruit? Dude, yesterday's drawing was hilarious. The freaking donkey man. The donkey man. That character turned out pretty legit. I ain't gonna lie, this guy. It's kind of funny, a lot of people didn't like that one, but I don't know, I liked it, dude. That one was cool. The thick girl, the gothic one. Where is that one? There's a really thick girl. I literally did a gothic girl. Where is it? We've got a plethora of drawings up in here. Let's see here. Let's see what we got up in here. You know, we got stacks and stacks and stacks of drawings up in here. Let's see if we can find that one. There's somewhere. That one's actually pretty legit. That Paladin. That one turned out mean. I guess not mean, but just gnarly. This one turned out really gnarly too. I really, really like that one. That one's brutal. Oh, here's the gothic one, dude. Check out this one. The whole hilarious thing is a lot of people actually really like this one. But I don't know, I kind of put a little pun in it, you know. Gothic, you know, like, I don't know, I guess it's not that funny, but I think it's funny. This chick's gnarly. I feel like this chick could probably take a demon. She could hold her own next to a demon, I bet. What's actually crazy, there's actually a lot of lore within the Gothic of Christianity, actually. Did you change your name, PA? I don't know if you changed your name or if you were somebody else. Thank you, man. We are going to do a drawing. I got to get cleaned up, though, because my hands are, like, super dirty. I'm writing, and I got to, like, set up the computer and stuff, but we're going to watch some BMX videos up in here and listen to some music and just draw, man, and, yeah. This is basically my video game time, by the way. I might actually get my Ethernet cable because actually, I don't know. I'm landlocking myself, everybody. I could play WoW if I got an Ethernet cable. It's either I can play WoW or I can draw. I don't know what I should do. What do you guys think? I feel like the drawing I'm a little bit more productive or fruitful. But this stream actually used to be a WoW stream, by the way. World of Warcraft stream. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take a break, everybody. I'll wash up. And then I'll be back. I want to draw something. I guess I'll put a BMX video on. Let me put a BMX video on. We'll put a BMX video on, everybody. Anybody that's tuning in, I'm taking a little break, so I will put on a BMX video though. Let's see here. What should we watch? We will watch, let's see. Let's go into one of these playlists. Playlist. Let's just watch some of this. I think this is a very, very old. Oh, there's only one video in here. Never mind. Rumors. Which can I eat? That's a safe video to put on. Can I eat animal? I know it's not copyrighted because this guy uploaded it and he didn't get caught with a copyright, I guess. So. Yeah. This is Can I Eat? I'll be right back. Let's go. Oh, let's see here. Your drawings will be unified by the color scheme. Do you want to make a whole art book in this style? Your drawings... Oh. I'm not sure, honestly. I just started working in that because I just like... I just honestly, why I started using the green is because I like drawing a lot of the, you know, like the vine thing. Like this right here. And I used to draw a lot of drawings with orange, actually, the orange colored pencil. Now there is actually a Bible verse that I kind of like somewhat got inspired by because it's actually, if we go into Psalms 23,
there's this weird Bible verse that says something about like something about green grass or something, fields of green. Oh yeah, here we go. This is actually one of the reasons why I kind of started getting into it, because like, I mean, I don't know, it's kind of cheesy, but you know, he says, "The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures." Right? He leads me beside still waters. So I don't know, just kind of like verses like that. Like I'm just like, all right, well, maybe I'll do the green color or something, you know. So I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of cheesy, but I'm trying to think about that and stuff like that. Yeah. So we're gonna get some paper out, everybody. And also, if you guys want to know what materials we are using, we're actually using very, very cheap materials. This is just a Crayola colored pencil that you can get at your local Walmart. And this is just a Bic mechanical pencil. And this is just computer paper. These 3 items, I've actually started getting used. I'm starting to use this one now. This one I actually did go to the art store of Michael's, and I got this one, but I don't know. I honestly like keeping some things. Like I actually really just like just this 3. It's like the trifecta, you know. Yeah, buddy. Push this up, actually. Oh man, I'm kind of tired. Actually, I'm not really that tired today. I'm gonna drink some water though, and then we'll put some music on. How did you find the stream, PA? Did you find me on BMX Streets, or did you find me on the Christian tag? Because it's kind of crazy, because I actually feel like, in terms of what I've analyzed, or maybe not analyzed, but just my observations, basically 400 and I'm gonna say 430 of the followers up on here that follow the stream are actually all believers. They're all Christians that follow the stream. The rest, there's probably like 12 BMX riders that follow the stream. The rest are like BMX riders. Not many BMX riders around these parts. Much more believers around here. BMX. Oh, gnarly. Do you ride BMX? Do you ride BMX, dude? By the way, I really like using these. By the way, these clipper things. And we're gonna put this one back up on here. This is a Crayola light box. I know I don't have a expensive light box. And where I got this one, I actually got this one at Walmart as well. I get a lot of things at Walmart, if you guys can't tell. Do you ride BMX, PA? Because there are some other BMX riders I could, well actually there's only like 2 other BMX riders I really know that stream. Oh, I really like this rider right here. His name's George DeSantos. Really cool. I love that dude's part's really cool. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Okay. So we got that. We're going to get some tape. I use this masking tape a lot as well. Put that up there. Put that over here. Put the music on. Oh, you just like all extreme sports. Oh, rad, dude. Do you like skateboarding and stuff? I know a lot of skaters. I used to be a skateboard rat, so. Always at the skate park. Where is my paper at? Okay, here we go. I'm actually kind of wondering if I should have this on the background, because you know how I did used to have it? I did used to just have it like that. Oh yeah, but then I needed the little thing that hold the...
how I did used to have it. I did used to have it like this. Maybe this is how I should draw it. Because I kind of do like seeing this wood right here. So I did used to draw it just like that on the thing, on the stream, but that does kind of stand out more in terms of a stream unity, in terms of the look of the stream. But now how would I hold it onto there? Oh, I guess I could use this thing. There we go, maybe we could do it like that. That might work, right? Push that like this, maybe push this a little bit more closer in. Sorry, I gotta adjust all this stuff, everybody, I'm sorry. My bad. Is that straight? That's not even straight. I feel expression of freedom in the... Oh yeah, for sure. It's almost kind of like an art, huh? That's what's cool about it, you know? It's kind of like an art. Like you kind of can express yourself, like you were saying, you know? And that's what's cool, you know, because... but I honestly, I think just moving your body, all sorts of sports is cool. I like sports, are cool. Make you feel good, honestly. Okay, let me take this break sign off. Let's see here. Click. I kind of want to maybe do like a goth chick or something. Huh. Maybe a goth chick. Oh, I haven't done like a straight on view. There's also here's actually another streamer. Let me put his name in the chat. Let me shout him out. Do you follow this guy? Cause this guy's like pro or something. This guy's gnarly. Let me see. I need to find his account. I'll type his account in right now. At APOOH Cal YPSE. Is that how you do a shout out? I don't know how to shout others out. That guy right there, his name's look this guy up on YouTube, actually. Look up Spencer Forsman on YouTube. Gnarly biker. That dude right there, he does stream on Twitch. That's his handle right there, Apocalypse. So if you like play like Fortnite, you know, a bunch of people play Fortnite, you know. You can probably team up with that dude if you want to like talk to him. He probably he'll teach you so much stuff about BMX riding and stuff. He has a bunch of how-tos on his YouTube. He has just tons of videos, man. You can literally just learn so much about BMX riding just watching his videos right there. I don't know if did the shout out work? I don't know if it did or if it didn't.
my stuff together, everybody.
Oh, thanks. You're easily. It's all good. You go there. He's actually probably streaming right now. Actually, yeah, good give him. He's a cool dude, man. Cool dude, bro. Go check him out. Darn it, I don't know what to draw. Everybody. What should I draw? I guess I'd just draw a chick or something, huh? We drew a dude yesterday, so I'm gonna draw a chick today. Because I did used to do graffiti pieces, but I'm going to be flat out honest with you guys, I'm burnt out of the graffiti pieces. I feel like I'm kind of bored with them, so, yeah. I guess maybe we could do like an armored chick or something. Those are kind of a little bit easier, I guess. I don't know what we're getting into.
Think you need a green thumb to have a thriving garden? Think again. You need
Okay, let me get all my stuff. I have everything sprawled out everywhere.
fertilizer delivery.
Sorry. Oh, it's all good, bro. You don't gotta say sorry, dude. I don't even care if anybody doesn't even watch this stream. Because I'm gonna be streaming anyway. I don't know what to draw, everybody. What should I draw?
Longwear just got comfortable. New Revlon Color Stay Limitless Matte. 24-hour no color. 100% vegan ingredients. With hyaluronic
Skip.
acid to hydrate. And more.
These commercials are brutal. Don't mind. Alright, everybody, let's just begin, I guess. I really don't even know what I'm going to draw today, but I guess we just I'm going to draw a chick or something. We are going to sharpen this pencil real quick. I guess no, we won't. I guess we don't have to sharpen this pencil, we'll just use it as is, but it is getting pretty close. As you guys can tell, it's run to the brim. So welcome, everybody. Well, oh darn, I just dropped my pencil. Oh goodness, come on. I don't know if I should have the camera on. I guess maybe I could have the camera on, but I kind of don't want to have the camera on. Or should we do a knight? I don't know. I guess we could just do a female knight. We'll just go for it. Let's just send it. I just gotta not waste time. See, this is the thing about why we're working at the scale, because we just gotta send it basically. And once I feel like sometimes the hardest part with a drawing is just getting started. I just need to just kind of just go in, do line of action, boop 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 boop, like a rider on a bike. Those are kind of hard to do. Those take me a little bit of time to do. I think we're gonna do a chick with a sword or something. Armor of God chick. All right, let's start it off, everybody. Can I push this in a little bit more? There we go. Dude, this is Stephen Hamilton. He's an amazing writer. How should we do this, everybody? Yeah, it can be that way. I don't know, like, should I have it over here, over here? I think we're going to do it over here. There's a lot of characters on this side. Yeah. Okay, so everybody, we're going to start with our line of action. So our line of action basically is the spine of the figure. I know I cover this topic so many times, but just go for it, I guess, right? I'm just going to see, yeah, I think that might work with the bike right there. And we're going to go in, and we are going to place our proportions in here. So we're going to start with our head, and let's see if this figure will fit on here. I think it will. It might be a little bit too small, actually. So we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. Actually, I think that is going to work. I'm gonna just do 3, 4. I'm basically just doing a cheesy RPG character, and then probably gonna just draw a bike. I know it seems just very. I just so used to just. It's a very easy one, because I know if I get into some other stuff, I really gotta I gotta pull up references, and especially if it's a weird pose and stuff like that that I'm not used to. This stuff I've done so many characters like this that it's like I can just kind of just go with it. Okay, so we've established our proportions for this figure, which is this right here. Now we're going to establish the 3 immovable masses. And the 3 immovable masses are the torso, and we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Generally, 4 is at the end of the pelvis. So with that information, we can think about this as a giant block. That's what we're thinking about. We're thinking about this as a block of mass. Oh, you know what? Actually, I do need to change the category. You're actually right. Thanks for that, man. Totally forgot I need to change the category. Let's go 1, 2, 3. I think I might just go into the green pencil just right off, and let's just see what happens. So we're going to start with this pencil now. Let's just go into it. Let's go with our line of action. Let's hit our 3 movable masses. Let's go one, I guess we'll get portrait in here. Put the bibleverse up in here. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5, which should be at the end of the knees. Oops, I got that wrong, darn. What are we doing here? Okay, let's go with our other pencil just because we can erase this. What are we gonna do right here? We just do a shield and call it a day. I guess you could just do a shield and call it a day. This is looking pretty legit. I think we might go into it now. I guess they're playing an RPG game, everybody. Let me change the video. What should we watch, everybody? Let's watch some armor. So we're gonna watch BMX 101. BMX 101 tricks. I guess I'll do a plant on this one too. Should we go into it now? I'll make this chick like a goth. I want to get some like goth vibes going up in here. This will go for it. Let's just send it. We're sending it, everybody. Oh, I broke the lid on this. Let me push out this proportion. Five, 6, 7, 7.5. Music. I guess these are all free stuff. I'll draw a bike on the side after, once we get this character done. Most of the viewers come to just chatting. If you want to gain an audience, it's probably better to choose it. Interesting, huh? I feel like it's kind of hard to get discoverable on the just chatting one, huh? But maybe that might be a good one. I mean, thank you for that advice. No one's actually really told me that. Yeah, there is this one biker. He told me to switch my categories, so that is kind of one thing I've been trying to do. I've been trying to like switch up the categories a bit. A bit. I'm trying to think how we're gonna do this character, man. How are we to draw this character, everybody? How should we draw this? This is funny. This is funny, everybody. Okay, let's try, and we're basically in RPG. This is basically, I'm just like playing an RPG game right now. Grinding. Trying to, huh? I'm just trying to have fun. Actually, I might have her like looking at the Bible. I know the long streams have been, yeah. It's because I kind of stopped doing the graffiti pieces. Because, like, the graffiti pieces definitely, we're making the streams way quicker. But honestly, I feel like these aren't really that long. Because, I mean, some of these people that stream, dude, they stream, like, for so long, it's crazy. You think? I think I get a lot of my viewers on the fitness. Also the BMX Streets one. Yeah, I only stream an hour or two. That's the thing, I mean, you could even just do you could literally do a 10-second stream. Because actually I saw, there was a Christian streamer, his name's Susie Live, he plays WoW. I think he made a YouTube video while he was streaming, and I've seen S-Fan do that too, where they'll like make a YouTube video just right on the spot while they're streaming, while, you know, they're like multitasking. Yeah, I don't have any commands at the moment. I need to get some of those things, huh? I don't even know how to make the commands yet. I guess maybe you might have to just import them. I think you might be able to just find them and import them from like Stream Elements or something like that. Wow, crazy. 24. I've never done it. I could never do a 24-hour stream. That stuff's crazy. I mean, maybe I could if I. Dude, this little eraser is really rad. Shoutouts to this company. It's actually helping my life so much more.
I'm sorry about what's gonna happen to you.
Run.
I'm Abigail.
What are we watching here? Oh, it's just the same thing. I don't know what kind of shoulder armor we're gonna have on this chick.
Did you know you could remodel your kitchen faster and less expensive than the big box stores? At Cabinets to Go, customize your dream kitchen with custom quality cabinets, countertops, and flooring. So, transform your kitchen in a flash.
What kind of armor should this have? Goth's like studded armor. She's gonna be rocking the studs, everybody. Is this free? Oh, yeah, okay. How about that? Say everybody. What other stuff do Goths wear? Goths wear a lot of crosses. Let's put a bunch of crosses on this chick. Goths like crosses, everybody.
Go to your happy price, Priceline.
Sweetwater helps music makers make more music. How? Less time waiting, more time playing.
Is this free? Oh, it is. Wow. This is a Goth stuff. This is not Goth stuff. Goths wear like fishnet stuff. How would you draw that? They also like wearing like studded belts. Interesting. Oh yeah, chains. Goths like chains. Huh. How am I gonna do this? Let's see here. I'm trying to like. I didn't see this out, huh? Too much. Actually, let's work on the hardest parts first, which is portrait and hands. Cancel.
Welcome to the neighborhood.
Wayfair vibe at our place. This is Lester.
Minding, darling?
Gardening.
Some of us go for the dramatic.
How didn't I know Wayfair had vanities and tile? Oh!
This? Keep on. Do you need ottomans?
bad guy.
Come on. If you save nearly $750 like this, imagine what we could get.
Oh, like blackberries, cranberries.
Exactly.
Halle Berry. I'm just kidding, but I love her. Switch to Progressive and you can save hundreds.
Jimmy John's Caprese Salami Pesto is back.
Now that's Italian.
Did I just listen to the song? I did just listen to the song. Put the Bible in here. I don't like the sword. The sword ain't working, everybody. Doom, doom, doo, 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 doom. Try the Bible, everybody. Try to give glory to the Lord. I could draw her with opened eyes. I kind of wanted to have her like, because normally I do draw them with opened eyes. Kind of wanted her like, their eyes closed. She can be peeking. Very faintly. Very faintly. Dude, this eraser is so helpful. Wow. It's actually speeding up my process. How do you draw a studded belt? Ooh, I don't know about that belt, man. Darn. There's like too much detail on that.
And we're back in third quarter planning. Adams is quarterbacking this project, and she's looking pretty tired, Jill.
She's stuck, Bill, and that deadline is looming.
It looms for us all, Jill.
Wait a minute. She just pulled up Grammarly.
Grammarly is an AI writing partner that helps you make your point.
She just asked Grammarly to help her write a summary of her doc, and she's shortening it.
Feels like God's hands on her shoulder. Yeah, there is something, I kind of wanted to go for like a, you know, some people think like goths are like mean people or they're devil worshippers or something like that, but the strange thing is the goth lore, there's actually a lot of Christianity in the goth lore, actually. I don't know how I'm going to do the armor down there. Dude, that trick looks crazy. I want to learn that trick. That trick looks gnarly, huh? Next song.
Happy Mother's Day.
Something.
Oh, come on. Come on now. What happened to the music? Let's try and take this element right here. We'll inject it right there. Yeah. Dude, this song's good right here. I've never even heard this song before. We're gonna take this shape. I think I'm just gonna have one over there, and then that one will be like kind of like a normal egg. See that? Oops. Did not. Oh, that's why I got that messed up right there. For some reason, I imagine female warriors with a bow. This is like a spiritual armor. I'm trying to draw the armor god.
Skilled professionals helping you do your best. Massaging.
Goth edition.
Twisted tea is a refreshing, hard iced tea made with real brewed tea. Keep it twisted.
Oh, I don't know about that sword. That sword's weird. Maybe like a broadsword, but working out pretty good. Oh, that sword's hard, actually. It's hard to do that.
Estrella Jalisco. Una authentic cerveza dorada.
Come on. Oh, that hand's terrible. I'm bad at hands, everybody. Forgive me. The end of the handle should be a bump. Oh, you are right. I actually need to embellish that a little bit more. There are different hilt handles, huh? I don't know which one we should do. I know what we could do. What about we do like a chain one? Oh, I'm actually glad you said that. We could do something. We could do like a floating chain with a heart on it. Like, to, you know, to kind of symbolize we're supposed to love our enemies. Or is that cheesy? Here, check it out. We'll do one like this. I've actually never done a hilt like this before. I don't know about that. Never mind, we ain't doing that. No floating one. We could do, let's see here. That one did not work out as planned, everybody. We could do maybe one like this, just because I know some of them had like that round. The anti-gravity, huh? Yeah, that'll work out more. We'll do a heart on here because I gotta. I guess I'll put a heart on the top of that one. Actually, no, I'll do a heart right up in here because, like. Ah, it didn't work. Fudge. We're supposed to love our enemies or something. There we go. I don't know if that's actually... That looks kind of janky, huh? Should we have it like that? I guess we could. I don't know what kind of... I don't know what I'm doing, everybody. I just totally erased that.
If I had to use one word to describe my experience at Harvard Business School online, it would be camaraderie.
I'm supposed to be kind. Be kind, everybody. I guess Goths like boots. Maybe I will put a boot on that one. Maybe she'll have a shoe on that one and a boot on this side. Or should we just go just shoes this time? Oh, Maggie boots. Maybe I might take that one off then. don't know about a sandal for this character today. I do a lot of sandal characters though. Trying to think, what was the Bible study? Oh yeah, the Bible study was like fear. Today was like self-doubt. That was the Bible study today we did. It was on self-doubt. Very weird Bible study. I don't know about this character, everybody. Now I am having self-doubt. And I'm just like, should I even... I don't know, I'm this far into it, I just gotta finish it now. Goth night, everybody. Halo a little bit. This chick's pretty gnarly though, right? I mean, I think she's gnarly. I might even just do the leaf sword. Well, you can't. I mean, that's the thing is if you practice, I can draw characters that reference because we practice studying George B. Bridgman and Andrew Loomis. It's called figurative invention. Studying your anatomy. Studying the anatomy. I think we're gonna do a plant sword. Should we do a plant sword or no plant sword? I kind of like how this one's very just like, I don't know if we are gonna do the plant sword. We are going to draw a bike on her. So, let's change it to BMX Streets, everybody. We're going to draw the bike. BMX Streets. We got 37 rules in his. Okay, so from the basic, what we're going to do is we're basically going to take this, the double-edged blade. I might do yeah, I might do the like kind of leaf thing, but I do kind of like how it's just very even right now. I'm gonna draw a bike now. I'm gonna draw a flatland bike. This chick's gonna be a gnarly flatlander. Nar flatlander. The Nardies. And since she's all gothed out, she's gonna like have some wonky geometry. I think I did. Oh, we're gonna just do a little stem, little flatland stem. She likes the really wonky geometry. Let me change the BMX video. Let's think this one's over. You're still in here watching this, huh?
Tester Club sent me
Like
a
there's only one
free
person.
bed clips test.
Not many people watch the drawing streams for some reason.
My car smells
It's
amazing.
okay.
Everyone should own one.
I wish that you guys could smell it through the screen right now.
This has been a total game changer.
Hey, I just gotta get better at drawing. Oh man, I totally messed that up too. Ay. Oh, nah. Fudge. I messed that up. Just gotta just get through with it. Nice character image you did, by the way. Thanks, man. The other thing is, a lot of this is actually, a lot of drawing things for figure drawing has actually been invented by believers that created some of these processes. Like, I'm basically doing the Michelangelo how to construct a figure, because George Bridgman, he studied Michelangelo a bit, so in some ways we're doing the Michelangelo technique, but in, I guess, like a modern kind of line, I guess. Oh, these bars are weird. I don't know about these bars, everybody. Ooh, those are some funky... This is a strange bike right here. See ya. Have a good one, Bear. Try your best and have fun, man. Don't give up. Keep going. Adios, man. Adios. Okay, let's stay focused, everybody. Let's go. Come on. That crosses a lot, so I'm going to fix that. Oh man, I'm kind of tired. How long has this stream been? Oh my goodness, it's been 6 hours. Oh my goodness. Brutal. Alright, let's go. Let's send it, everybody. Oh, it's over. Come on, let's keep watching them. She got a locking lever. I always like drawing bikes. I just get to feel like if I was like a pro. Bro, dude. I feel like that's probably the reason why I can't. I'd be like, bro, I want to test out all the geometries. Like straight up, bro. I'd be like, I want to test out this. And then if I were ever to make a bike part, I would have a firm understanding of how all of these geometries feel. And then I'd be like, okay, this is exactly how I want to design this part. But I don't think I'd ever get pro, but that's why I draw these, because I get to feel like I get to be pro. What kind of geometry do you want? Dude, that's actually probably the best detangler I've ever drawn. Oh, it even has a little knob right there. I don't even think I've ever seen this how-to. What in the world? They're wearing like mustaches. I'm going to honor it to the Lord. How hard is it to put a cross in something, right? That's what I would, if I could ask the Lord, be like, God, how do you want me to steward this? Do you want me to go full out? We'll put a Bible verse on it. We'll put a Bible in it. We'll put crosses on everything. I mean, how many crosses we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 12 crosses up in this piece alone. It's like, how hard is it to put a cross in something? You know, I don't know. That's what I think. It's like people are scared of it or something. Like scared of putting the cross in it or something. We're trying to give glory to God, everybody. Whether we eat or drink, let us do it for the glory of the Lord. Check it out. This is the custom V Flatland Sect Fork. Custom made. There's only been one. Actually, no, I've actually drawn a bunch of them. But this is the custom one. 0 degree Sect Fork. Custom pegs. How you draw the sect fork is you go like this, and then you make a little whoop, like that. That's how you make it a sect fork.
Oh, it's in that dishwasher. Watch me. Platinum Plus gives you the highest standard of clean, even in your machine.
Clean enough for you?
Yeah. Scrape, load, done. Tap.
Dude, those are good songs. We're entering some interesting music up in here, everybody. Dude, wheels are so hard to draw. Oh my goodness, I'm not good at drawing the wheels, man. I just do circles. I mean, I guess that's what a wheel is, but you know, all the spokes and all that stuff, it is ridiculous. That's why I just simplify it like that. It makes it way easier. This is the custom cult frame. This is the only company that's ever hooked it up, so we're repping them. Shout out to Ryan Morales. Thank you for being the only company that's ever hooked it up. I guess Golden Days, I mean, but I don't know, I didn't really get any parts and stuff, but I guess honestly Nate is the one that got me into Nate. I guess there was 2 bike companies. I guess it was Golden. I don't know. I guess I don't know what happened. I don't know if they're still making parts. This one's gonna be like one of those old school frames. Or has the decade stand. Rocking really high. She's rocking the straight up gnarly seat post. She don't even care. I feel like goths just like stand out abruptly. They're like, we want to be different. That's cool. I like it like that. Hopefully we could stand out for the Lord and be peculiar people. Ah, oh, fudge. Totally messed that up. Eepa. Dude, this thing has probably been one of the... Dude, this thing right here. Holy moly, bro. I have not had anything where I was like drastically has it improved the speed of my drawings. Because I would have just used that thing and then I would have had to draw that pedal a little bit. Oh, that wheel is weird. Fudge, I messed it up. Let's put crosses on the sprocket. We're just gonna honor to the Lord. How hard is it to put a cross in something, everybody? All you gotta do is that. Boom, boom, boom.
Want to get the most out of one sheet? Grab baptism. While ordinary brands can't hold up, one sheet is...
That's why it kind of tripped me out when all these pastors started telling me we should be stewarding everything. I don't know if they should have even... I don't know if I should have ever... I don't know. I just feel like that's what really started tripping me out. It's like stewarding everything. What in the world? Like, everything? Does everything really mean everything? Or is it just some things? I mean, that's the whole question of it all, right? Oh well, we're just going to keep sending it for the Lord. Let us trust in the Lord. I think I'm gonna put Gothic on this one and then put... Oh wait, let's put this up in here. Hell, that was crazy. A little Easter egg to the only bike company that's ever helped me. I guess Golden Days too, as well. When I think about it, but I don't know if they're really a bike company, but I guess in terms of a major company. What is that? Oh, that's funny. Sometimes I wonder if God has a sense of humor, because I'm just like, sometimes I just wonder, God, why out of all the bike companies, this has been the only bike company that's ever hooked it up? I'm just, I guess, well, yeah, you know, in terms of a major company, I'm just like, huh, that's strange, like, that's a little odd. But it is interesting, I guess. It is interesting. Okay, we're going to put Gothic on this one, and we are going to put, what verse? I think we're going to put the Armor of God verse. Like, this is like Gothic, like, Armor of God edition. Gothic edition! Blah, 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 blah. So, let's see here. Gothic. The Gothic. Gothic. Get that. We'll get back to Doug. That's hilarious.
The Swiffer Powerbomb. Love it or your money back.
Okay, so remember we have to put a straight line in here a little bit.
Back on style. A fancy cube. Cooling flavor crystals. Fancier. Too fancy. Just the right amount of fancy. Icebreakers. Ooh, fancy.
Is this on copyright? I think it is. Darn it, it is, I think. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Is it on copyright? Is it on copyright? I don't know. I'm not going to listen to it. I don't want to be on copyright. What happened to the Holy Gothic music we were listening to? Okay, I guess we'll just kind of go back a little bit. Doom, 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 boom, 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 boom. Let go. Should I put a cross of Peter in there? Alright, let's put a Bible verse in there, everybody. I kind of want to put, go therefore make disciples of all nations. I'll do maybe the Honor God one. I don't know what verse we should put in. I guess we'll put in Ephesians verse. Therefore take up the whole armor of God that you may be. Therefore take up the whole armor of God that you may be able to withstand in the evil day, having done all to stand firm. Really good song, huh? Oh, that one got... Darn it. I kind of want to do the disciples of all nations verse. Because then I kind of go into the whole, like... No, we'll do the Armor of God one, yeah. I always do the Armor of God one, but I guess... Yeah, I guess Gothic Armor of God edition. Or should we do the make disciples of all nations? Go therefore and make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father and the Son and of the Holy Spirit. And then we can kind of go into the whole, like, becoming fishers of men. Yeah, because we're supposed to go out into the lost. Yeah, so maybe that one might be the one to put in there. Yeah, because, yeah, would that verse work? I think it would. That is Matthew 28:19. Because then you will know that they are my disciples by their love for one another. And then maybe I'll put like a giant heart right there. Matthew 28. Yeah, that'll work. Matthew 28:19. This will go in this one. Go therefore, make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. I'll do that verse. Matthew 28:19. Go therefore and make disciples
Time to set a cozy
Come on, dude.
shea butter and warm sugar is where it's at. Or maybe you're more in a champagne spritz and roses type mood. Whatever the mood, set it with one of these Febreze Air Mist fragrances today.
gum on your teeth.
Dr. G?
It's actually the buildup of plaque bacteria, which can cause cavities.
Most toothpaste quit working in minutes, but Crespo Health's antibacterial fluoride protects all day.
They stop the cavities before they start.
Crest.
Oh my goodness, this has been a long stream, man. Long stream, everybody. I'm gonna put the fish sign. Actually, I'm gonna put my signature right here. And then put the fish sign probably somewhere. Let's just put a signature right there. I think I might do my longer signature on this one. Yeah, let's do a longer signature on this one. I need to sharpen this pencil. Where is my... Let's bring out, by the way, shout outs to this company. This company's rad. This is the SOG Power Pint. My Leatherman got stolen. Oh, you know what? I need a razor blade. I guess this will work though. Okay, let's do our longer signature. I don't really do my longer signature that much on pieces, but this one's really rad. I think we might just do it with the green so it's not overbearing. I'll just do it with the green. I don't know, I guess we could do.
I guess let's put the fish down there. I think that's what I'm going to do. It's kind of crowded up in there. I kind of messed it up.
Welcome to the new PetSmart Treats Rewards. Collect points with every purchase. Save big on their favorite services. Get free gifts on birthdays.
Repet. Alright, let's turn this off now. This one was fun. As we get some close-ups, there are a lot of crosses in this one. They did a long signature on this one. Got the fisher of men, Matthew 4:19. Got the Gothic sign on this one. Gothic edition. Go therefore and make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Oh, it's kind of like shiny up in there, huh? Let me just push this out. Does that make it better? It's more like shiny, it looks like. Trying to get the right lighting.
It's so easy to get your windshield replaced using SafeLight. Tell the people why you haven't done it already, my man. It started off as a chip and grew into a crack, and it just keeps going. So what do we do now? I went ahead and scheduled
Oh, it's hard to get like even. Yeah. What's up, guys? That is the thumbnail. I'm ready. Going to Matthew 4:19. We'll close the stream out. And he said to them, "Follow me, and I'll make you fishers of men." Let's go and become fishers of men, everybody. Glory be to the Lord of Lords and the King of Kings, the Lord Jesus Christ. Adios, everybody. Farewell.